Welcome to the Planescape, where good and evil clash, where law and order maintain their delicate balance. The battleground for gods and monsters. Many heroes have written their legends in the stars of the astral sea, but these are not their stories. The Per Aspera and her crew, Kyana, Vhas, Virla, and Dani, may not be the stuff of legends yet, but they're definitely rolling with difficulty.
Hello and welcome to a little planes-hopping D&D campaign, folks. My name is Austin, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and as always, I am joined by my ex-employees exacting and ending engagement from an egotistical elder at the 11th hour. Say hello.
That's probably one of my favorite ones so far.
11th
hour.
Yeah, 11th hour.
How many letters of the alphabet have we covered at this point?
I should actually do a count. The answer is a bunch, but I go back to E very often. I would call this my sweatiest one yet.
Episode.
Like the one where you can see it struggling the hardest. Like this, more than any of them, this one gives like you typed it into like you just like thesaurus every word. Like
when you can tell a poem
they're
was
doing
written with
one
a poetry
last
dictionary.
job. Yeah. Anyway. My terrible language skills aside, welcome back for Season 5, Episode 2. We're very excited because the story is taking a turn that I frankly could never expect it. I'm very excited to see what happens tonight. But before we get into that, I'm going to throw it over to Sophia so that she can do the thing that she always does.
And if I could just have a nice calm silence, please, as I am lining up my club with the ball to give it a nice light tap and send it into the hole further down the green for what I assume is a par, and it's good. We don't have any sponsors for this episode, but I do want to remind everyone to stick around for the mid-roll. We're going to be doing this season, spreading the TTRPG love, something a little different, and doing some promo swaps with other actual plays in D&D and TTRPG related podcasts. So check out the little more information we got coming at you about Burnt Cook Party in the mid-roll of this episode. And thanks to all the other cool people out there who are collaborating with us this season, because I'm really excited to be able to share all these other actual plays with y'all, because there's some cool shit out there that isn't just what we're doing. But with that, it looks like... please maintain composure as we give a nice light golf clap to my par on that hole. And the next player, thank you to everyone in the audience who is doing their very quiet golf claps during this segment. And as we return to the audience, as the next player takes the green and lines up his shot, Austin, if you could take it away, please.
Absolutely.
That one felt deranged.
I would love to take us
That
away
one
from
felt
that.
bad to
You're
do.
giving me catty flashbacks.
Oh, this is
Golf's
reminding me
not
of
a
a bit I was
sport,
gonna do.
silly Billy.
I just flashed back like I heard like gunfire, just like back to anyway.
That's
fantastic. So
Raven, where I
please
was
go.
like,
Summer's interning as a thankless job.
no.
Yeah.
Man, so yeah, definitely go check out our actual play friends if you have the time. If you do, I'm very envious of you. I feel like I can't squeeze out a free minute to put any more D&D in my life. But we're super thankful for them and wish them good luck. So, with no further ado, shall we begin?
I guess, if we have to.
Catch you all next week.
Whose idea was this?
Oh, we're done? Okay, all right, bye guys.
Hey, don't
Whose
throw
idea
my
was
own,
this,
Finally,
throw my
sleep.
own podcast back in my face like this.
When last we left our heroes, given charge by the deity king of the Githzerai himself, you have been sent on your errands in order to stop the great cataclysm that is meant to be brought on by the Mind Flayers. You know that they are off working plans, that you are to trust in your allies to deal with them as they are, as those problems arise, until such time you are ready to face them. And you will be ready after you have prepared the Per Aspera to face where these Mind Flayers plan to go, to leave the Planescape to spread their scourge to many other worlds. You traveled back to Bytopia to discover the death of a colleague? Question mark. Strong acquaintance.
He's been
man who was
promoted
at
to
someone
colleague.
else's wedding, but you know, or one of your party's wedding. But,
Friend of
you
a
know,
friend.
whatever. friend of a friend, and to receive the knowledge that it was done by Dexter, collaborating with the Mind Flayers, and that, while very difficult, the task to make the Per Aspera Planescape traversing ready is well within your hands. In order to do this, though, you realized you were going to need money and time to complete upgrades to the ship. Deciding that you had no better alternative, you returned back to the city of Vhas, to that place where all of this began, the Heap, and spoke to Otto about perhaps getting one last job. And with a twinkle in his eye, he agreed. Before we pick up there, right where we left off, I want to quickly address last session 2 things. First off, for Sophia and Dani, I had foolishly chosen a spell that I didn't realize you had because you had been saving it as a big reveal in your pocket to be able to cast once as part of the gift from Menyara Gith. So we have changed that from Charlotte Stride into Elemental Bane. Please don't make me regret this decision.
I have to look up what it does, but I'm sure that I will.
I believe what it does. Oh, we can save it as a surprise. It is a 4th level spell, so it's more powerful than anyone else got. But it also requires a saving throw. It is not automatic like everyone else's is.
Cool,
We'll see.
Cool.
So that is your charm of Elemental Bane. And for Kyana, I went ahead and upgraded your slippers. You should be able to find the new slippers added to your inventory and already attuned to you. They function exactly the same as the old slippers, with one exception. As a bonus action, you can grant yourself a flying speed of 60 feet for 1 hour. So because it's 1 hour, you could get this prepped prior to a combat, if you would like. I know you're bonus action heavy, so because it lasts for an hour, you can, give this to yourself. After you use that, it did not be reactivated for 1d12 hours. So when that hour of flight is up, or you can also end it early. I'm not sure under what circumstances you would choose to do that, but basically when that hour of flight is up, you roll a d12, and this is taken from, I believe, the Cloak of Flying is the magic item that is based off of. So
Fun.
I've gone against the way that they recommend you hand out magic items and combined 2 magic items into one for you. That's fine, because the shoes basically do what your monk stuff does anyway, so I'm not too worried
This
about
does give me a reason to keep them rather than freeing up an attunement slot.
I know that you were like, oh, but now I have these stupid shoes, and well, now you have a reason to keep the shoes.
I do still like the ability to just, walk up out of a fight and just camp out 60 feet up from everybody else. Can't do that with monk powers. It's just there to, flavor sick Naruto wall runs and stuff. You're not supposed to stick to it.
No, with that attitude.
Yeah, it's not the
Naruto too.
Spider-Man class. Try as they might, there's really no way to play Spider-Man in D&D to my knowledge. Anyway, with all that being taken care of, we find ourselves in Otto's office. He leads you in, lights some lamps in the dim, one of the few dimly lit places in the entirety of the city of Vhas. He kind of lights some lamps, motions for you guys to sit down, somewhat he's giving a little more hospitality than he usually does. Actually, this is kind of like a new look for him, to you guys specifically. He invites you guys to take a seat. He sits down. He pulls the plans that were given to him on what needs to be done. He kind of with his all 5 fingers kind of taps the book as if to say all of this. He taps it. He says, "So, in exchange for all of these upgrades, repairs to the ship, which will take a considerable amount of time, manpower, and cost. All of this completed as quickly as possible by the greatest and finest arcane engineers in the city of Vhas. For this, I have a special something that I've been considering for a long time, but, well," he goes into a drawer, pulls out kind of a little rolled up I guess vellum, right, would be the right word for it. It's almost leathery material. It's a little rolled up scroll thing. It's 6 inches across probably. He undoes the little tie on it, spreads it out, and you see there's a imprint, a black imprint on this kind of light gray material. Of it looks It's actually a little bit of a letdown. Like, it's not something like complex or crazy. It just looks like kind of like a stick on there, but it's snapped off at either end, so you can see that it like kind of look. It looks like a piece of a stick or a piece of a staff or something like that, but it's like cut on either end. And he says, "I have made dealings with several Yugoloths in the past, and they are selfish in their own way, prone to trying to extort the best deal, but ultimately trustworthy when the right price is applied. I applied a generous price to receive this information. Currently, in the graying wastes of Hades, there is a magic item being used on a project by he described it as battalion. We'll see. But some legion of devils that have traveled there for some project. This item is at the center of whatever that is. And I have reason to believe it would be of great interest to a potential buyer here in the city of Brass. You wanted to do the work? Well, the kitty jobs are done. If you want all of this done, you retrieve for me this item from that spot in Hades. Do we have a deal?
Sounds simple enough. Sounds simple
fun.
enough. Yeah.
And the fact that we're,
Would you be-
saving the entire Planescape doesn't factor into the cost of these repairs at all, does it? I assume no, but I have to ask. You understand.
Make a charisma check. Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion? Hell yeah.
Only if we paint his face on the sails and everyone knows that Otto contributed to saving the universe.
23. I'm good at persuasion.
23.
Hell
He
yeah.
laughs. He goes,
Learn from the best.
if you do that, if that is indeed the case, and you do that, believe me, you will have my many thanks. But for some reason, I believe that you saving the universe, there's enough selfish drive there for you to take care of that without any extra incentive for me.
Why would I give you a discount? You're gonna save the universe anyway.
Yeah,
Oh my
exactly.
Oh, if only we really were the
you
rascally
pour everything you have
Firefly
into it,
crew.
Dani. He says that and he gives you a little wink like, good try though.
I had to ask.
That was weird.
It was
It's
worth it.
weird. I'm starting to like him.
It's like after like middle school and high school having to live with your parents, and then you go off to college and you only visit them for like Thanksgiving and the holidays, and you're like, I can tolerate you in short bursts.
Whew.
Like that shit.
That's a flavor.
There's a lot to unpack there.
So, do we get any more details on what this item looks like or is, or just stick in the middle
I
of
was
Hades?
going to ask that.
Excellent question.
Because if you
So,
just want an object from Hades, we'll be there and back before you know it. But if it's specific, you gotta get specific.
it's this specific one. It looks like this. What it specifically is not part of the bargain or arrangement, but I can tell you that it should be about, he holds up his hand, about 8 inches, about this large, perhaps, and he holds up his fingers like kind of silver dollar size, about that large around, so it will be small. If it was just lost in a field, probably difficult to find, but I imagine the devils will be keeping a rather close eye on it. So, if you can make your way past them, it should be easy enough to find. As to where the devils are located, I'm told that there is a rather prominent feature there. Sorry, give me 1 second. Consult.
Just been surreptitiously pulling up the Planescape map I made to try and remember what Hades' deal is.
It's the most
great.
evil
Now in the
place.
Rolling with Difficulty
There's a
merch
big
store on
disc in it.
Redbubble.
There's
Isn't
a
that
big
like-
chained guy.
Isn't that like true neutral or something like that?
No,
It-
it's true
it
evil.
is-
It's neutral evil.
It is neutral
Whoa.
evil.
It's the most evil place on
Yes,
in the
indeed.
Planescape.
Because it's not tempered with law or chaos.
I think,
Which
is
I
that
don't know
where
if I-
hags
Right,
live?
right. It's the southmost plane.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
it is the bottom of existence.
Polar opposite.
Here
Polar
it
opposite
is.
of
He
illegal.
goes, he says, what you're looking for is nearby to a place called the Sea of Misery. Charmingly named. Fortunately, you do not need to travel into it. Nearby, if you can travel to that location, nearby, there should be an unmistakable feature. a chain rising up into the sky. I'm told the links are some 20, 30 feet long. That is where the devils are located. That is where they're performing their project. That is where you need to where you'll need to go to obtain the object. Any further questions?
So we're looking for a stick in the most evil place in the Planescape.
We're looking for a needle in a fucking haystack.
Well, evil is relative. There's always somewhere more evil wherever you are.
Fair enough. All right. No questions for me.
Boy,
Besides,
that
it's only
philosophy
Oinos,
on
the
life
first layer.
explains a lot about Otto.
You say devils are supposedly building a battalion or something of the sort. Is it beneficial
They
to
traveled
know?
there with a battalion.
I see. Is it beneficial to know what kinds of devils are there, or would it be more beneficial to tell us what kinds of devils aren't there, like more expedient-wise, you know?
I don't know the exact numbers or types. Frankly, all of that bookkeeping was a little bit much for me. I do believe that there is a horned devil who is at the lead of it, but his or her name I do not know.
Neat.
All right.
Okay.
So,
Draw more posters this season.
Just because Sophia is a dum-dum and can't remember it, are we going on foot or are we taking the ship? I assume on foot because the ship is being repaired.
So here's the So if you there's pros and cons to each one. If you leave the ship with Otto, that's a whole day's work that gets done while you're gone. That that you would miss if you take it. If you leave the ship, that means you have to use the amulet. There's the chance that it'll fail and it'll send you somewhere else. But you can also plane shift as close to that location because it's the automatic plane shift function. Well, you can use the amulet on the ship too. So whatever you do, if you use the amulet instead of sailing by the astral sea, if you do that, then it will get you pretty close. If you sail the astral sea to get there, then you're going to have to, you don't have to risk the amulet taking you somewhere else, but you will have to then sail your location, which, they're infinite planes, but, it tends to take you where it's wonky physics. It'll take you some time. It won't take you a huge amount of time, right? Taking the ship provides you protection, obviously, but it also leaves the ship vulnerable. So, pros and cons.
I tend to think that we should leave the ship and go on foot since we're going to be getting as close as possible anyway. But, of course, go into the plane of pure evil, so if people have objections to this, say them now.
I don't mind stretching my legs. Be nice for a change.
The amulet hasn't failed us yet either, so...
True.
Dani is actually shockingly good at using that amulet. Not shockingly, she's an artificer. Not only does she have high intelligence,
It's intelligence-based.
It's intelligence-based.
Magical items.
It's pandering to me
And also,
now.
Make it intelligence-based.
And also,
Genius
Sophia, the
yourself if she
player,
manages
has,
to
like,
fuck
dice blessed by gods, apparently.
I know, for real. We'll see. Get ready for it. I got some new dice. Let me tell you, before the session, I rolled them. 17, 18, 11, 19, 20. Those were my first 6 rolls.
Stop
so
lying. I
we'll
have
see
to bring
how
my
this goes.
backup dice. I'm traveling right now. Half my dice are tiny because they pack better.
And Noir, how are your dice doing today?
I don't know. I haven't rolled them yet. I'm kind of scared. Here, I'll roll my
Warm those
d20s right
boys
now.
up.
Let's
I
do
always
some practice rolls.
I always start
small.
with 3 sets. 13, 4, and natural 20. All right.
All
So
right, that's
Okay.
a spread.
All right.
My 2 mini D20s came out the box with one on a natty 1 and the other one on a nat 20. So I'm averaging dead normal, but it's going to be a lot of highs and lows.
I just
Averaging
rolled
average.
2 nat 20s and an 18. So
Nice.
guys.
All
Stop
right.
getting them out
Good.
early. We're going to be fucked
that's-
later.
Alrighty, I think we're
Use
going
them
on
now.
foot is the takeaway.
All right,
But that
fantastic.
first-
Will you be leaving
oh.
presently or in the morning? The job is yours. I leave it to the experts to decide what you will do.
Dani will
Boss with 1 hit point and like 3 tablespoons of blood
Yeah.
left in his body.
show of hands. Who in
maybe
the
a little
party
nap.
is currently sitting at 1 hit point?
I am.
Great. That's
Hold
2
on.
of us.
Tis I.
Minimum.
Oh yeah, me too.
3 of us.
The
I think we're
scales.
gonna take a long rest first.
I think there's an
Yeah,
issue
Viola
with the
saved
wizard
your-
Claire because the only one left standing.
Vila
We're
saved your
gonna
ass.
crash for the night and then we'll head out in the morning. We just had a tough job, so.
Well, then you'll be all warmed up. Good luck. I expect to see you when you return.
It's funny because we're on the plane of fire.
I was trying to formulate that joke as quickly as I could, and it just did not seem to make any sense. But I'm glad someone else said it.
Sometimes the straightest road is the way to
we
go,
all
baby.
know it's there. It's perfectly fine.
Virla's gonna go back to the ship.
Yeah, that's where Dani's heading
All right,
to.
fantastic.
Gonna grumpily supervise some repairs before settling down for the night. Like, don't scrape the paint. I swear, God, you're gonna mess up. Sickles.
Wait, Caleb and
Sorry,
Sierra
what are you
with us,
mumbling
aren't
over
they?
there?
Dani's just mumbling techno nonsense about people putzing with her ship. Okay,
Something.
it's her God-given right.
Something.
Damn it.
Oh,
It's
boy.
in Roy's capable hands.
Dani keeps a special close eye on Roy in particular, knowing that he still works for Otto.
Maybe we should hire Roy, just on like long distance contract. So like he doesn't need to be on the ship in mortal danger, but he also doesn't need to work for Otto anymore.
That boy deserves more than the attitude you're giving him.
And Crescent is not even here.
Yeah.
Cressida's not even here.
Unfortunately.
Everyone who works at the Heap, including me, has had a stable job in the city of Brass, which is, in and of itself, a crazy sentence to say. I know we, go on grand adventures and everything, but I feel like there's a perspective shift between the crew of the Per Aspera and how the rest of the employees of the Heap see themselves.
Yeah, they're all like, wow, we get to just, live and work here? Nice.
I always know where I'm going to sleep and what I'm going to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not being escorted by martial force out of the city, taking the short way to the surface of the plane. Fantastic.
Just imagine, like one of the Heap notices, the perfectly Virla-shaped hole in the glass at one point, and they're just like, yeesh, glad we don't have this job, am I right?
Most people find being adventurous insane. That was my favorite part about Elise, is that she kind of did the adventure thing a little, and she's like, not for me.
No.
Yeah.
I'm
being
out.
alive
It's
too
not
much.
it's not my thing.
Yeah.
Contrasted by Davian, who did the adventure thing, and he's like, I can't give it up now.
He's,
I am so good at this. We should go forever.
We're at the opposite ends of the spectrum. Just like we
So does
we
that thing
found
out
ourselves
there
into
right
the
back.
hero gig, and Davion is just a glorified Uber driver.
The time-honored tradition of Noir being incredibly savage to Austin's NPC who's not even here.
Is there anything anyone would like to do before you take your long rest? Or during your long rest?
Caleb and Sierra are with us, right?
Caleb and Sierra traveled with you, yeah. Caleb is, interested to hear what the plan is going to be.
All right.
And Sierra is interested in staying close to Caleb.
Fair enough.
Aw.
I'll go in before retiring to bed. I'll just kind of update them. I'll recommend that they stay here. As much as I would like Caleb and Sierra's presence, I think they might be a bit more useful, helping facilitate work on the Per Aspera rather than being out in potential danger in the most evil place in the Planescape.
I think it's going to be a pretty easy sell to get them to stay with their ship.
Yeah.
Caleb heartily agrees because he wants to help, and he wants to keep an eye on the progress, and he wants to physically do it, and he wants to run it, right? So he's eager to do that. And Sierra is, like I said, I said jokingly, but it's true. She's eager to stay as close as she can to Caleb after they were attacked by Dexter already.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So, all right. So everyone, go ahead, take your long rest.
Yes, finally.
Oh, here we go.
We have my delicious hit points back.
But while we're in the process of long resting, at some point while repairs are happening, Dani will find Roy and kind of quietly under her breath to him be like, just keep a close eye out for anything that looks out of place. A lot of people keep gunning for a lot of the robots on this ship, and I don't want any more artificers to get caught in the crossfire, so just keep an eye out.
Yeah, it's kind of it's night. They're all going to start work the next day, so you can find Roy in his room. So you go visit him in his little bunk. You know,
And it's hovel.
it's
not a
it's small,
hovel,
but
it's a room.
it is very small, but like everything in Brass, you know, it is somewhat nice looking. You know, by Brass standard, it's kind of hovelly, but you know, where you travel to like Bitopia, a lot of, you know, people would have a less glamorous looking house. They probably have a larger house, but they have a less glamorous looking house than him. You know, everything is still made out of, you know, polished metals, and it gleams in the firelight above.
Danny's old room just looked like that because it was
you...
Danny's old room, not because it's a hovel.
I think I got it. I think I got Red's joke from last session in my head about how Danny's room was just like some pieces of fabric and scrap under like a junk thrown away car hood or something.
That's unrelated to the quality of life of the Heap. That's just a choice that Danny makes.
Mm-hmm. It's genuinely impressive that Danny can make her living conditions
Danny's
look that
always
bad,
like,
because
this
people
was
in Brass,
horrible.
like...
Danny's always like, oh yeah, I live like a gremlin. You guys are like, the Heap is horrible, but Danny just chooses to live like a gremlin.
My room on the
People in
ship
Brass
is
blow their
Anyway,
nose
the
on
engine room looks
brocade. It's
exactly
hard
the
to-
same. It's just that one's on a boat and one's not.
That's true. You visit him. You mention like keeping an eye on everything, and he says, yeah, it does seem like it's kind of become like the most dangerous profession in the plains pretty quickly. Like that was adventuring for a long time, and it kind of seems like the scales have tipped in a weird way. So
Yeah.
you know, as nice as, you know, I promise I'll keep an eye out, and I'll let the others know too, because I mean, you know, your friends are our friends. But on the same note, look out for yourself. I mean, I know I say it all the time, and I know you're gonna fight against it, but you know, every time I mean it. Look out for yourself. You're in the... He does a Venn diagram with his hand. Adventurer, artificer, and then he points to the middle.
Danny.
You know, you're right there. So watch your own back, all right? Especially with whatever Otto's got here. There's... you know, before you worked for him, right? You were part of the Heap. And so... every time he sent you on a dangerous mission, to him it wasn't dangerous. Like, I know that sounds like he knew it was dangerous, but he's not a risk-taking guy. You know? I don't think he was taking risks before, as crazy and irresponsible as that sounds. I'm afraid that that's not going to be his line of thinking now. Now that you guys are all freelance. Which, you know, I'm very glad. Congratulations, you deserve it. But, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's as much as I expect out of Otto anyway, so we'll keep an extra eye out, but as much as he's gotten worse, my friends are tougher than they were. I don't know. We'll be fine. I'll keep an eye out. We both keep eyes out. Eyes in different directions, in different places, watching. Denny has one hit point
like
during this
always was.
conversation.
You gotta work on your
We
metaphors.
grew up on the
dude.
streets of Brass. There's no other way to do it.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Go get some sleep. You look like shit.
I'll punch him on the arm and run.
Now he's at 1 hit point too.
Danny's not that strong. It's not Kyana.
I love the sibling energy of like
What did I say
punching
Roy
your,
had,
your
like-
brother and then running away.
Roy has like 14 hit points or something? I forget.
Roy's got a lot of decorative
He
muscle
had like
and
12
none of
or
it is
something.
functional.
Yeah.
Roy is very strong for a normal human. I would give him like a 13, maybe a 14 strength.
Yeah.
He's not a human, he's Genasi, but you know, a mortal,
Right, yeah,
regular,
yeah.
non-adventurer. All right,
He's our beefy boy.
The
fantastic.
idea of him, he can body level 1 adventures. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. He could totally take a level 1. He could take a peasant, no problem.
In a fight. Right?
In a fight, he could take a peasant.
How many peasants can Roy like how many kindergartners thing? It's like, how many
Okay,
peasants can
let's
Roy
get
take?
into this. This is what I wanted.
Oh, the energy
Emotionally,
is
imagine the
unhinged.
toll.
I'm worried about your mind state.
We say
when
this
you enter
every
this job,
session,
Art.
man.
It's okay. It's gonna be
I think we
fine.
might just
It's
be
gonna be
like
perfectly
this as
fine.
people.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
This is
record
who we
Monday
are.
nights. I feel like everyone is always fried. Anyway,
Everybody's
cool.
recovering
So
from the
everyone
weekend.
takes their long rest.
Woo.
Everyone's good. Unless you have any other things that you would like to undertake, everyone please meets up on the deck in the morning. Dani, when you're ready.
All right, we're going waiting.
Oh.
Wait.
One second, Captain. Let's before things go to shit. A couple things. I'm gonna spend a 1/5 level spell slot to cast aid on me and Kyana only for an extra 20, and then I will spend a 4th on Dani and Virla to give them a 15.
15.
Okay, so
As will work again.
Wally,
Increases on that?
as a note, you can hit 3 people with aid, and because it's not temporary, they stack.
So someone gets to
missing
be
out.
really.
Okay,
So-
so then we'll do the full. Okay, so we're gonna do. Dani's gonna need a lot more, so we're gonna do 20 for Dani, Kyana, and Virla.
Thank you.
And Vhas and myself. Myself, sorry. And then we will double up on me and Kyana for an extra 15 on top of that, and then 15 goes to Virla.
So how does this work?
So you get 25, I get 25.
25 what?
Dani gets 20.
What
max
is
hit
aid?
points. Sorry.
Oh,
So
your
your
max-
max hit points go up. If you click on your little health thing, there should be like
Yeah,
an
yeah.
override max hit points. So add the number Wally is telling you, and that's going to last for 8 hours. So
in the
unless something
70s,
goes wrong for
guys.
this whole adventure, your max increases by that amount,
Hell
which
yeah.
means you get that now. It heals up. You have a new maximum with that you're at,
Whoops.
and you can heal back up into it. It's not temporary. So if you have your you're usually at 80 and now it's 100. You can heal back up to 100 for the full 8 hours.
Rad.
cool.
All right, can you break that down one more time,
Okay,
Wally?
so Virla, extra 15. Kyana, extra 25. Vhas also an extra 25, and then Dani an extra 20 hit points.
Thank you. I refuse to play a character with high hit points. It's important that things be balanced in these games.
And I
But
thank
you're
you
one
for
of our
that.
big guns. We need to keep you up. So,
Yeah.
I want to make it everyone else's
Oh.
problem, so I have to do less math.
Blast cannon.
and Vhas sort of stretches like, all right, that's a little bit of the magic. You guys notice that there's a little more color to him. He's got stubble and
he has,
some
like, blood?
little hair popping up.
Blood has Vhas.
That fast?
Hairless Vhas is ending.
Bloodful Vhas.
Wally versus playing a character that has hair.
Hey, it's happening. We're
When
doing
we were
it.
designing the character, it's like maybe he could have like really long dreads. Maybe. Nah, it's all gone.
No. All right, Captain. Whenever you're ready, and I'll shoot you a bardic inspiration.
Ah, thank you.
Oh my God.
Everybody circle up.
I don't know why that one
All
got
right.
me. All right, so take your D8, D10. What is it, Vhas? D8.
Yes.
Yeah, because you're a lower level.
Okay.
All right.
Ability check, attack roller saving throw in the next 10 minutes.
It's not the greatest roll ever, but it's a natural 14 plus 10. No.
Plus your-
5.
That will more than do it, I believe, because the DC is 15, correct?
Yes.
All right. So, Dani, as you focus, traveling to a plane that, I don't think any of you have been to before, unless Vhas. I don't think there's anything in Vhas' backstory about having ever traveled there. So, plane none of you have ever been to before. You focus on the neutral evil plane, the world at the very bottom of existence, and with a flash, vibration outwards and collapsing inwards, you arrive in what is called the first gloom of Hades, known as Oinos.
Oh.
You guys leave Brass and arrive in this world. The bleak landscape around you reminds you, in many ways, of your time spent in Avernus. Or rather, it would, if it had that same blood-red tinge in the air. Instead, this place is gray, completely desaturated and cold-looking. Nothing but darkness overhead, as if something were blotting out the entire sky. It calls to mind your adventure to the plane of salt near the negative plane of energy, but starker, more oppressive. The color seems to be flowing from yourselves even as you stand here. The smell is nothing like Avernus. Not sulfur or brimstone, just the smell of damp rot on your nose, seeping up from under your boots as the wet begins to pool up around them where you stand. But the sounds are very much like that of Avernus. Distant explosions, the roar of fireballs, the clash of steel, and the sound of hungry beasts. As you arrive, you find yourself standing in a scarred out piece of the earth, I suppose, although it's anything but. As you find yourself there, the walls on either side here, maybe like 20 feet in this little carved out trench of the ground, you immediately see movement, the snarl of many creatures, and I would like everyone to please roll initiative as you have teleported into the front line of demons assaulting the Devil Horde here in this Battle of the Blood War.
Oh,
so
great!
I'm going to I'm going to show you where you are here in the Demon War Zone.
So we are literally like in the middle of these two, right?
Yep, so I would like everyone, you have to all be touching, so go ahead and drag your tokens here into the middle of the battle. There are beasts, demons
Dani.
surrounding you. And we're going to go ahead and get some initiative going. Woohoo!
Quasits?
Coach.
These fuckers?
The monsters you are fighting here are demons well known in the D&D lore, but the stat blocks, if you are someone who is well familiar with these stat blocks, are not from the monster manual. I have reskinned these as demons from Flea Mortals. Buy it at MCDM.
You can use your Bardic Inspiration on initiative if you want to.
That's a good
You can
point.
use your Bardic Inspiration
I
on
will do
initiative. You
that.
can also use it anytime during this combat.
Thank
Austin
you,
bows
Wally.
and worships at the shrine
It's
of Matt
also-
Colville, as always.
It's also, because you're a Valor Bard, so she can also use it on damage rolls, right?
I'm a sword.
I'm gonna go ahead and use
Or your
that
Swords Bard. I always forget that. Never
on
mind.
initiative
don't worry
because-
about nothing.
Dani was at a 9, and now she's at a 14.
So the Glabrazu coming in with Dex 0, so Glabrazu coming in with just a 12. The Quasits with a Dex +2, so coming in at a 16. And the Barlgura with a Dex of +4, bringing him to a 18. Rolled
I can
pretty
rage
well
before
for
any of
all
them can hit me. Thank God.
Okay, so you guys arrive in this cracked ravine here. You can see on all sides of you there are swarms, and like in the distance there's things moving too. This is the immediate battle right here that you are standing in. On the walls you see Quasits, these small impish, literally the demon version of imps. They're kind of like green and scaly. They have like curved horns, big like bug eyes, small like little chattering mouths, kind of like swarming everywhere, kind of like rats in that one scene of Ratatouille. These
That's like
Quasits
the
are
third
Quasit
time
minions.
that's come up on this podcast.
I like Ratatouille. Turning to face you, you see this huge orange ape-looking thing, huge tusks curling out, just massive forearms, thick as tree trunks, this Barlgura, and standing behind you, this dragon-headed, kind of like 15-foot-tall reptilian, forearms, two of them in these like grabbing fists, and two of them these giant slashing claws, the Glabrazu. So, with that being said, Kyana, you are kicking off the initiative. So, what would you like to do?
I'd like to.
Boss is gonna turn to you like, which one you want, mate? Big one or the ugly one?
What's the difference?
Yeah, maybe flip a coin. I'm gonna turn to Dani. Where you want me, boss?
Punch anything you can.
Yay! All right, first action, rage. Bonus action,
go.
rage. Sorry. The arms
All
are going
right.
to need to wait. I would love to not take full bludgeoning damage from these guys. Yeah. Okay. Man, I am very bonus action heavy. You were correct about that.
Yeah, it gets a little-
Interestingly, in the UA that came out today, they corrected that for the monks.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Where
Next campaign.
Data sauce.
5 seasons ago. Where were you when I was new? Okay, I'm gonna charge forearms over here.
All right, going right for the Glabrazu.
I like that he also has 4 arms. That's funny to me. All right, let's fuck him up. Yeah, let's just try hitting him with the sword. Which I don't have my arms out right now. But it doesn't seem like that's affecting. Anyway, okay, so ooh, no, I'm not going to attack recklessly, not on the first round. First attack, Does a 30 hit, boss?
Yeah, fuck off. Yeah,
okay,
30
thanks. Okay. Okay, that is 15 slashing damage, but also it's a greater silver sword, so I think it's magic. If these guys have a thing about that.
So so I'm not worried.
Right.
I think everyone has magic weapons at this point, so resistance to non-magical damage is not going to be an issue. So 15 points of slashing damage. Run up, just cleave through. Very first strike. Go ahead. Second strike.
Second attack. Okay, that's a much more reasonable 23.
23 does hit.
Good. That is an additional 16 slashing damage.
Okay, fantastic. So, yeah, he'll take that.
Cool, great.
16.
Okay.
And, is there anything else for your turn, Kyana?
Well, that was my bonus action and my action. Oh, wait, sorry. Add 4 to that because I'm raging, so it's +2 to the damage.
+2 to each of those damages. Okay, so 17
Yeah.
and 18, respectively.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's my bonus action.
You know what? Why do we wait to do cool things? No big deal. He is going. No,
Lay it
we'll wait
on
to
me,
do cool
boss.
things. -4.
What is
-4.
Warf for?
So there's an interesting mechanic for these demons, which is that they have special abilities that they can do that are very powerful, but they are powered by souls, and they only have a limited number of souls at the start of a combat. So they have to burn a soul they've consumed in order to do these powerful things. This would burn a soul, and I think I'm going to save, hold on to it. So, Kyana, does that end your turn?
Yeah, that was my movement bonus. Well, some of my movement, my bonus action and my action. So that's me sorted for now.
Kyana jumps back and forth another 10 times. Just fantastic.
Just
You
burning off the other 50 feet of movement.
rage. You start to see the spectral figures surrounding you, flashing in and out of existence.
Right.
You
Let me
move
remember what those guys
past,
do.
interpose between yourself and Dani against this just massive thing. And as it turns its surprised horned head towards you, immediately Demon Ichor splashes out across the ground and begins to like bubble and evaporate.
It's probably
Don't worry about flesh warping. That only happens in hell.
what?
What?
Excuse me?
I said
Remember
don't
when we
worry about
gave
it.
that little guy a bunch
Don't
of this
just-
ichor? That's what this is.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay.
Look at all this goop you
so
can
that
get,
brings
though,
us
Dani.
to
Don't get me excited about having a good time until I know how much pain I'm gonna be in.
It's about to be a lot.
that brings us to the Bargura. He is going to what's his intelligence? Okay, he's got enough intelligence to understand attack of opportunities. He's not a tactician, but like he understands that if he runs away from someone, they'll hit him unless he hits
guy
them with
has
his
red sun
bloodletting
suit.
fists. So you see, boom, slams ground and like charges in, brings up 2 fists. He makes. Yeah, so he's going to make 3 bloodletting fist attacks. He knows who the marshal is, so he's going to hit Vhas first. Whoops. That one doesn't count. Floor never counts. Vhas, that's an 18 to hit you.
That'll hit. I'm going to cast shield.
Okay. So I assume it doesn't hit.
No, it does not hit. AC is currently 20.
Nice.
Okay. He's going to attack a second time.
Wait, that's
Come on.
with the elven chain? 15?
I have
Gotcha.
Yeah, he could use some better armor. This one is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to take 9 bludgeoning damage and 11 necrotic. I rolled really well on those dice.
There it is. Yeah.
So that's 20 damage total, and you cannot take reactions this turn. So
Good thing I already used
you
it.
can still take reactions this round, but you will not be able
Yeah.
to attack of opportunity him when he leaves. And then he's going to strike. Let's see. He's not really that much of a tactician. Odds he's going for Dani. Evens for Virla. Evens is going for Virla. Virla, he's going to hit you.
Oh, I'm just a little
that's
guy.
a
I'm
21
just a little
to hit
guy.
you. Sorry, a 20. It's a dirty 20 to hit you, Virla.
The reaction thing only counts for Vhas, right?
Correct. You still have a reaction.
Then I'm gonna use shield.
Okay. Glances off arcane, and then he doubles down with 2 fists, breaks through, hits Vhas, and then he swings wildly, glances off the arcane shield from Virla. He is going to use the rest of his movement. He has 60 feet, and he has a climb speed, so he's going to get up into the back here and just dodge away. By the way, these walls are 20 feet tall, so unless you have a climb speed like Kyana does because of her boots, climbing up after is double movement.
Okay.
Dani or Virle has used his reaction. Also, Vhas not having a reaction, you cast shield, so you wouldn't have one anyway. Doesn't really matter. Dani, do you want to attack of opportunity? Punch him, or are you gonna hold off on using your reaction?
I would like to hold off on using my reaction.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. All right, fantastic. That is the Bargura's entire turn. Okay, that brings us to Vhas.
Okay. Let's do a couple things here. All right, mates. I guess that one's turning tail. There's only one left. Let's make it fun. And we're going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that flanking? Would this be flanking right here?
Ooh, baby.
That would be yeah, that would be flanking.
Cool. I will.
Is this thing immune to flanked? It is not.
Cool. Action. I will twin haste on me and Kyana.
Okay.
And then I will hit him with my quickened with my hasted attack. Does a 19 hit?
19 will hit.
Ooh, okay. Here we go.
Yes.
That is 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, I'll take it. 12 points of slashing damage from behind.
I'm going to quicken spell Blade Ward as well. So that's action, bonus action. Yeah, it's a cantrip. Okay. Yes, that's legal?
Yes, yeah. Blade Ward is a cantrip, so you can cast it as well as a leveled spell.
Yep. Cool. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, that brings us to the Quasits. All right, they are going to all spit.
What?
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 Huh? They're gonna spit. Fantastic. So
that's why
they're not really one. Let's see. What's their intelligence? -4. We're gonna roll to see who they spit at, because the first one is coming at Dani, and the second one is coming at Dani. All right, they're all coming at Dani. These guys are all gonna spit. So there's 5 of them, so they have a +9 to this roll.
Oh, are you doing like group tactics or whatever?
They are minions, so they attack as a group. First roll is going to be a 24 to hit.
That'll hit even with shield.
Okay, you take 20 points of poison damage.
Oh my god, is that for all of them?
That was for, there's 2 of these attacks. Each group is attacking her once.
Oh,
Great.
cool.
And
Ow.
yeah, it's high damage because it's 5 creatures attacking you. They make 1 attack roll.
Yeah.
And they get a bonus depending on how many people are attacking. So they have a static +4 to hit, and then it's a +1 for every creature attacking. So it's additional creatures. So it would be what did I say that was? A 25 to hit?
Yeah, something
24.
like that.
24? It would be a 23 to hit. Sorry, I don't know if that changes it.
Does not.
No.
Okay, cool. And then the second hit, it's not +9, it's a +8. Fortunately, this one is just a 16.
That is my AC, but I will use my reaction to cast shield, so that one misses.
It's going around. All right. The very first spray, all these little, like, they're little, like, thimble-sized little shots of snot that are coming at you, and you feel them start to sizzle on your skin, and as the other group does the, like,
No.
hurl thing,
Gross,
you throw up a
gross.
shield and you watch the slime
Not on the carpet.
run off onto the ground and start to smoke on the kind of gray, ashy, cracked ground you're standing on.
In Dani's mind, she's surrounded by a bunch of plugs about to, like, spit up a bunch of cogs on her.
They are. By the way, did you bring Plug and did you bring Sunny?
I brought Plug, but I don't want him
Sonny's
to be a
definitely still on the
combatant,
ship.
so at this point, I'm not going to use him for any bonus actions or anything.
Fantastic. Plug is present, but a non-combatant in this fight. Good to know.
Don't get any ideas.
Sonny's just luxuriating. Sonny's the only pet getting attention on the ship and is losing his mind about it.
After that attack, you are up.
Alright, I'm going to use my action to summon the Force Ballista in its standalone mode. So let me just go ahead and draw a little guy on the map here. Hello. Rectangle.
Yes, give me the little guy. Show me the guy.
We're
Chicken
5
legs are
seasons in, and I've never made a dedicated token for the Force Ballista. I
Yeah.
will use the Force Ballista to fire on the ball guy. Was my bonus action.
that can't be what we call it. First of all, it's Barl. And second...
That doesn't make it any better.
No, that's fine. It's the bald guy.
Barlagura.
No.
All
Sorry,
right.
did you call him the bald
Does
guy
a
or the
21
bald
hit
guy?
a ball guy?
21, done gonna hit.
It doesn't hit?
Done?
It hits.
Oh.
It's gonna hit.
Oh, okay.
You have to understand
Jeez,
how that
man.
was confusingly worded.
Yeah.
I don't understand it all, and I refuse to try.
It's 3d8
Done
plus
gonna
5, so that's going to be 3, 7 is 10, plus 3 is 13, plus 5, 18 points of force damage, and he gets pushed 5 feet away from the cannon.
Yeehaw.
Oh,
Yeehaw,
jeez,
indeed.
18 points of force damage. That's nasty. And does he have anything that... he does not have anything that reduces his movement. So, you said 5 feet?
5 feet.
5 feet.
Cool. One day I'm going to learn how your most basic class features function, and then I won't need to ask. But it's
I
not
haven't
today.
gotten to explode a cannon yet, but who knows? Maybe this will be the day.
Glabrezu. Glabrezu.
Come at me, bro.
All right, 2 slam attacks and 1 claw attack. So, the first one...
Because you're hasted, your AC is +2, by the way. Okay.
Yeah, and also if he's attacking anyone but me, he's doing it at disadvantage.
He has disadvantage. Yeah. Well, he is going to attack you first.
Cool.
Come
Come at me, bro.
No, he's going to start with an agony wail.
He's gonna do what?
Well, everyone's still
Can't
close
get
to
a
him. He's
whale
going to
in
use
here.
an agony wail, so he will not multi-attack.
Never fit.
The Glabrezu screeches, broadcasting a consumed soul's lifelong pain. As in the sound of his call, the soul he has consumed of this person, he draws on every bit of pain they ever experienced in their life and sonically broadcasts it into each of your hearts and minds. I'd like everyone to please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Damn it.
Each creature within 30
I choose to
feet.
believe that
Yes.
this was the happiest mortal that ever existed, so it's actually not very painful.
If I roll minimum
Accidentally-
damage, this was the happiest mortal that ever existed.
Consumed a
Yeah, I don't have
Care
that many d6s. Hold on.
Sorry,
Bear. I
roll
make my
what-
wisdom saves at advantage, so I got
Yeah,
a
wisdom.
24.
That will save.
I got a 13.
Oh, man.
I
Okay,
got a
hold on.
16.
Sorry.
13 will fail.
Okay. I had to
the
check
Care Bear
the
whale.
amulet it is about again to see if it did anything, but that's just for my spell saving throw DC. It's not like my actual saving throw. Okay. I have a +6 to saving 20.
Wizards are proficient. Yeah, it's 20 saves. Vhas?
16?
16 will just save. So, actually, 15 would just save, but 16 will save. So,
Almost
if
half
you take full,
experience
full,
pain.
this is psychic damage. If you take
Great.
full damage, which is just Dani, you take 26 points of damage. I rolled a lot of ones, don't worry. This person was, I'd say, generally happy. If you
Ow.
succeed,
Terrible.
then you take
Okay.
13 points of psychic damage. Unless you're resistant, then it goes all the way down to 6.
13 points of what?
So, this is psychic damage.
Right.
So, 26 for Dani, who failed, 13 for Virla, who saved but is not resistant, and then our psionic creatures over there, I think, are going to go all the way down to 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Save it on
Which-
my concentration save.
Fantastic. So, yeah, this classic, like, roar shriek, except instead of just for fun, cool aesthetic, it actually damages all of you. Now, the good news is, that's his action. So, he is going to end his, he's going to end his turn. Virla, the bottom of the initiative, what would you like to do?
Okay. I'm gonna be a bit proactive. Be a bit forward thinking. I'm gonna go up to Kyana. Okay, so you're probably gonna need this.
Cool.
And I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on her.
Hell yeah.
What does that
This
do?
is frankly a sick combo,
It's-
and I'm pissed that you've discovered it.
So good.
I like how you're just
well-
stacking things on me to keep me from going down in round one like I
Until the
usually
spell
do.
ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures: aberrations, celestial, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. As long as I'm holding concentration.
Great,
So
don't get punched,
he's
please.
gonna have disadvantage to hit you, and he's gonna have disadvantage to hit everyone else because
As
of
long
you.
as I keep hitting him, yeah.
Yep.
As long as you keep hitting him. So,
Yeah.
what a
I
combo!
definitely thought of that latter part, yeah.
Fantastic.
totally
move,
remember the
Virla.
spiritual guardians.
What does protection from evil and good look like cast from Virla?
Ooh.
This is the very first time I feel like you've cast like a warding cleric spell, right?
Yeah. So, I think I described the cleric spells being kind of drawing on the weave more so, like more directly and intentionally than like wizard spells would be. And so I would say you would see, kind of like forming a. The image that comes to mind is that ray cage from Star Wars Episode 3 that just kind of like blocked Anakin and Obi-Wan in the beginning scene aboard the Invisible Hand when they were trying to rescue Palpatine. We all know. Yeah. But it's made of those. It's made of strands of like the multicolored iridescent weave that kind of form, and then it dissolves away as it kind of becomes more passive in the background or whatever. But it's there.
Dope. Fan art. Desk. Does that end your turn?
No, that was my action. Yes, and as a bonus action, I'll get Bing out.
Cool.
I'm going to put him. I'll put him. I can put him within 60 feet of me, and that basically just gives me whole free reign of the whole place. I'll put him in the lower right of the map, which I feel gives me a pretty good scope of anyone and everyone that I might want to lightning bolt.
Up on a ridge. Let's go.
Lightning back those motherfuckers. All right, fantastic.
Ooh, that's good.
It's a nice line.
That brings us back to the start of initiative. Kyana, the buffs layered upon you. The world slows down. You watch in slow motion as Virla encircles you in this rainbow energy, and you feel. You imagine the same like protection your allies must feel when your spirits protect, reduce the damage that's incoming to them. You feel that same energy surround you, but this time from an arcane, from a divine source. You gonna kill this guy?
Let's find out.
Let's find out together.
Yeah. So for my bonus action, I'm gonna summon the Arms of the Astral Self, which is gonna be great. Let me spend a key point real quick. And mark off. Oh god, I have to scroll so much now. My character sheet is so full of things I can do to hurt.
I got
getting
3 different classes.
Always like, where the fuck is it? Scrolling.
So the Glabrezu is the only enemy within 10 feet of me, so he's got to make a DC 17 Dex saving throw.
Okay. He's not good at these. Natural 20 though.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
I will silvery barbs that.
Oh.
Okay.
Fucked.
I'm gonna roll that same dice. 17.
The DC is 17, so he does not take 2d6 force damage. That's okay.
All right, who's going to get advantage, Vhas?
I'll give it to... Kyana doesn't really need it, right?
We're flanking.
She's flanking with you.
Yeah.
So.
I'll give it to Dani.
Okay.
I have advantage on
and now
something.
with the arms out.
Neat.
And now with the arms out, I'm going to attack with the silver sword.
It's really strange to see glowing, like, amber energy that you usually have, just crushed down by this world. Go ahead and tell me what you rolled, Kyana.
I rolled a 1 and a 2, so I don't think a 13 is gonna hit, but I do have a second attack, so I'm gonna do that.
You have 3 attacks because you're hasted.
What? Okay.
Yeah. So you get an extra action with which you can attack once or disengage, I think. So the first one will not hit, correct?
Yeah, does a 16 hit?
A 16 will not hit.
I rolled
Shit.
2
AC
5s
17.
on God. Okay. Third attack.
Super speed, you come in and you notice this creature supernaturally attuned. First strike deflects, and second one catches with a claw. Just 4 arms makes this thing incredibly difficult to harry. Like, it just has a lot of ways to block.
It's weird seeing this from the outside, I gotta say. That's more like it. How about a 28?
There we go.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So this
Don't
is
forget your
2d6
rage
plus
bonus.
9 because of the rage. And that is... Okay, 17 slashing damage.
17 slashing damage. Plus 9 is frankly sick.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. And now...
Okay, that did take your hasted action.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm good. That was my bonus action and my action, so we're all good.
Okay. The creature is still up.
Ooh, you know what?
you're going
Actually,
to-
sorry. Can
Yeah, go
I,
on.
that one hit,
Oh, you still...
I'd like
you
to-
bonus.
I
Go
would
on,
like to
sorry.
try to stunning strike it. I so rarely do it.
Oh.
Stunning
Needs to
strike, I
make-
believe, has to be done with an unarmed strike.
Nope, melee weapon attack.
No? Okay, cool, yeah. So,
1 key point to make the target stunned. Con save. I assume this guy's sturdy, but I wanted to try.
He is proficient with con saves.
All right.
Come
DC
on,
17.
Kyana.
He just makes it. Do we have anything that can knock him down a little bit? No.
I think Vhas has used his reaction.
I already used
Shame.
it, yeah.
All right, well.
But good news is, you hit him. He has disadvantage to attack everyone else, and they have resistance to his damage.
Yes. That was kind of the more important part.
Okay. That brings us to Bargura.
Ball guy, he's back.
Ball guy.
I feel like this guy needs
I
like
have-
a musical sting every time we say that. Like horns.
Cool. He's just gonna jump down. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45. He has
Come
to
on.
fall down. Fortunately, he's not really gonna have much movement to get away, but he is going to strike.
I'd so much prefer him
let's
get
see.
away.
Virla, and Virla.
I didn't do anything. I haven't done anything. I'm just a little guy. Fuck.
Here we go. 3 strikes.
I guess hindsight 2020, we could have just run at the start of this fight.
That
well.
wouldn't be any fun.
Yeah, I mean, they would have. Okay, so the good news is the first one is a 12.
Cool.
The bad news is the second one is a 26.
Yeah.
The worst news is the last one's a natural 20.
Ah!
Okay.
I knew
lay it on me.
I knew that face.
Fuck, okay.
Okay, so I need the necrotic. You will be the bludgeoning. So the first hit, no. Okay, I rolled low on the first hit. First hit is going to be 5 bludgeoning and 6 necrotic.
Okay.
So that's 11 damage. If you could roll your concentration check,
That's right. Oh god, please.
just a DC 10.
Which one? I'll do the one that rolled me a 4 last time. Hopefully that's gonna be. That means like it's gonna be a good roll this time, right? Oop. Yeah, natural 18. 20.
Hey,
There we go.
Okay, here we go. So this is the crit. I also rolled really badly on this one. That's another 5 plus 10 bludgeoning, so that's 15 bludgeoning,
Okay.
and 6 plus 12, 18 necrotic.
So 33 total.
Yes, so that's a DC 16 concentration check.
I'm gonna do the same die. I'm really scared. Fuck. Yeah, 13.
Okay, no one has any. You don't have any inspiration saved up or anything?
No.
No.
goodbye, protection from good and evil. We hardly
Flash
knew
of
you.
Genius, if Dani hasn't used her reaction.
I don't know if that would get enough of a bonus.
He only needs to hit a. You rolled a 13 and
16.
you only
Oh.
need
Yeah,
to
I
hit a
rolled a
16.
13.
Yeah,
It'll be enough.
Virla, duck! Got to take a +5 to that.
Where?
Anywhere! Anywhere
Wherever
else
it
other
is.
than
You
where the
get
fist
hit
is.
anyway. It's a crit. You get hit anyway. But Dani's words of warning give you enough presence of mind to not drop the spell.
Okay, thank you.
That is all his attacks, and he basically has no more movement, so he's going to stay there. He's a skirmisher, but he getting pushed back gave him a little bit of a too much
Where the
movement.
fuck did my health go?
Wait,
Vhas, you're up.
Oh shoot, I'm up. All right. How's everybody looking?
Ouch.
Fresh out the laundromat, baby.
Okay. Let's focus on bringing one down. And let's see how that goes.
You guys have really put the hurt on the Glabrezu.
Yay.
Then let's keep putting the hurt on him. We got 3 attacks coming at him at advantage, I believe. Science.
Yes, you do.
All right, here we go.
Roll
attack
that critical.
Number 1, it's a natural 18.
Okay.
Second attack is going to be natural 19. Should have hexed
Mhm.
I should have cursed them.
Complete it.
And then the second one, the hasted action. That's a natural 16 to hit for a total of 24.
Yep, all 3 are going to hit.
Okay. Plus 24. 40 points of slashing damage.
That's total. I do need you. Can you give me each of those individually?
Individually? Sure. It was this 15 plus 14. 15 plus 15, 14, and whatever the remaining is. It's 40 total.
I think that's an 11.
Okay, so 15 I think should still be the highest, though.
Yes.
He's going to use his reaction, Share Agony. If I could get you to please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm not
Who?
good
Vhas.
at those.
Vhas.
Okay, here we go. That's a 5.
No.
You are going to take 15 points of psychic damage. As you strike him for that 15 points, you use Share Agony. You will burn a soul, which is his last soul. Choose a creature within 30 feet to share the pain. As you strike across where ribs should be, but instead, like, it's the bones are more like a bird cage than like they're all like fucked up and going in the wrong direction and like lattice and stuff like that. This thing is born not of biology but of pure chaotic evil, and thus its biology is inherently screwed up. As you strike across its like torso, you feel the same blaze, even though no blood comes out or anything. You feel that pain, and you take 15 points of damage.
Okay, let me roll concentration.
Make that
Does it
haste
reduce?
saving
Do you
throw.
resist?
He resists attacks, which is going to come up because this guy is definitely going to attack you guys.
That's a 16 on the.
I just thought maybe because he's
save.
psionic, but what do I know?
On the concentration.
Oh wait, yeah. Do you? Are you resistant to psychic damage?
I am not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my mistake. I thought you were before I called that out. But
you would have
my
taken
mistake.
damage the full 13 for the last.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay.
Wally's a
Yeah.
good dude.
So that happens. Vhas, do you have anything
that
else you'd like to do?
Um,
Well, that happened.
no bonus actions. We'll do a. You know what? We'll pop a quick mass healing word. Burn a 3rd level spell slot. And get that out there. And okay, it's minimum of 5 to 6 for everyone.
Thank you.
He is before anyone takes that 5, the Barlgura is going to use Corrupt Healing. When a creature, so he's going to have to choose one. He is going to choose. We're just going to roll for this because again, he's not super smart. He's going to choose Vhas. Vhas, rather than taking that healing, you regain no hit points, and I'm going to need. So everyone else gains those hit points. Vhas, you gain none.
5%.
And then I need Virla and Dani, who are both within 5 feet of the Barlgura, to please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good.
Oh man.
Huh. Interesting.
It's a good thing we found out about this now and not
Come
with the big
on.
heal.
Before you busted something
That's
serious.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will save.
8.
8 will not succeed. So how much healing did you take?
5.
5. So you take 2 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So it halves.
Dani, you take none. That does trigger a saving throw, a concentration check, DC 10 though.
Right. Well, no,
As
I
he
already
corrupts
lost
the
mine.
healing,
Never mind.
he emanates necrotic energy as he like sucks in that magical healing. Vhas takes none as he negates it, and then he emanates that necrotic aura from his body. Virla does not steal himself in time and takes half of it. Fortunately, it was a very small amount, but you know, these guys have a lifespan of like 3 rounds. You got to use their cool stuff.
Yeah. All right, mate. You need to calm down. We'll get to you in a bit, and I'll pass.
Okay. Cool. Quasits. They're gonna spit at
Do it, I fucking dare
Dani
you.
and then Virla.
Fine.
I'm the ooze
I
queen
literally
around
haven't hurt
here.
anyone.
They're rolling so
I'm just
weird.
a little guy.
All right. Dani, first roll.
Yep.
Natural 1.
Doesn't it?
Yay.
Nice.
Get fucked, dude.
Virla, that's a 16 to hit you.
That does not hit.
Okay.
Ah.
Then none of these guys hit. And also, no one starts within any. No one's close to them, so no one smells how bad they are.
You're like the Lizard King speech from The Office. Like, I'm the fucking Lizard King. That's kind of what Danny's just saying to
You
them.
don't even know my real name.
I'm the fucking Lizard King. That's Dani to these guys, in terms of ooze.
It is Dani's turn, so.
Alright, once again, my ranged attacks are in the face of the rules of D&D. So with the cannon on my bonus action, it can move and then attack. So the cannon's a magical object. Would that provoke an opportunity attack if it moved? Like, the guy could attack it, I assume.
He just used his reaction to fuck up the healing. So you're cool.
In that case, Dani will step backwards as well.
Yeah, the answer is I'm actually not sure. I'd have to look up specifically, but we don't have to worry about it because he can't attack anyway.
Dani's going to put some distance between her and the cannon and everyone else. And bonus action fire with the Force Ballista on Ball Guy. It's a natural 18 plus 9 to hit, so it's going to be 20.
You have advantage.
Okay. That was a 6. So the natural 18 plus 9.
Okay, so that hits.
Roll or any roll?
Sweet.
I believe it's the next d20 roll.
It was a worthy try. 3d8 plus 5, 7, 1, 8 plus 8 is 16 plus 5. 21 points of force damage. He gets pushed 5 feet back.
Boom, slams into him, pushes him back.
And
anything
with
else?
my action, Dani will take out the sweet, sweet Spitfire Annihilator that she just got. Thinking, I want to try this bad boy out. And Jake's takes a knee and lines up the shot on the Ball Guy. I'm going to try and hit him with it.
You gotta Mad Max it. You gotta put it on the shoulder.
This is...
If I was next to Dani, I would absolutely...
Yeah, you really gotta shove him back, because right now the Ball Guy is right in Vela's face.
I don't know that the Spitfire Annihilator does any force damage. It was just the Force Ballista. Or, does any movement.
Yeah, it was really just about the joke.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Alrighty, that's 1d12 plus 3. Alright, that's pretty exactly in the middle. 6 plus 3 is 9 points of, I think it's necrotic damage. Or...
I believe it is.
Oh, it does...
The double checks.
Sorry, I'm looking at it because it's got the stats of a musket, but the description says different things. +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Trust the description.
Magic weapons. Weapon is a normal range of 100 feet, and it has 2-handed property. It deals 2d6 necrotic damage. Okay, so I ignore the 1d12 plus 3 from the musket.
It should be 2d6 plus 3 because it's your dexterity plus 2d6. So 2d6, go ahead and roll those if you rolled the 1d12 instead.
Yeah.
On average, 2d6 is higher, so...
Cool. 6 plus 2 is 8, plus 3, 11 points of necrotic damage.
Alright, down to 5 because he does resist necrotic. Okay.
Sweet. So should I, just for Sophia's own knowledge, ignore the part on D&D Beyond where it lists the damage is 1d12 plus 3 and has all the musket stats and just go by the description?
Correct.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah, I don't know why I had to do it that way. That seems... Anyway, doesn't matter. It's based off a real magic item, so I don't know why it would list it like that. But anyway, fantastic. It's the Glabrazu's turn. He's going to make 2 attacks at disadvantage against... one against Kyana he's going to try to grab, and the other against Vhas he's going to try to grab with his arms.
Let's do it. Let's dance.
He needs to hit with his arms before he can hit with the claws. So, against Kyana, 10 is not going to hit.
No.
And second attack against Vhas.
Watch this one hit.
Disadvantage. 13. Just 13.
No. Yeah.
Fantastic. And he can't use claws unless you're grappled by him, which is what the slam is all about. He's out of souls. That is going to end his turn.
Okay.
Come on, gang.
Virla.
Okay. Well, as much as I would like to reinstill Kyana with the protection from evil and good, I got to do something.
Come on, Virla.
Oh, wait, did that
My
fade?
bonus-
I thought you succeed.
No, I failed.
On the
first.
my mistake. Then I need to roll straight against Kyana. I will re-roll. Because she no longer has the protection, giving her disadvantage. So I will re-roll. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, even with my hasted AC, that will hit.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, Kyana.
So,
It's okay.
Kyana, you are grappled.
What?
Oh, no.
You take...
Oh, shit.
14 points of bludgeoning damage, down to 7.
Rage.
And he gets to make his claw attack against you. So I will roll that straight now.
I lied, Austin. I
rolled a
thing
3.
up.
So that's not gonna hit.
What's it?
Okay.
Really? Even with me grappled? Okay.
He doesn't get. You're not restrained when you're grappled, so there's no. And they are restrained until the grapple ends. Never mind. So that's a 3. So add
Why
advantage.
do I say things? Okay.
The second one's a 1. So.
Oh, all right.
Very low to hit. He does grab you with an arm, which kind of catches you by surprise. You thought that the magical ward was still on you, but then as the claw comes in, you just have psionic arms just like go out and prevent it from crushing down on you. Fantastic, Virla. Now it's your
Just my
turn.
regular spark.
Okay.
Not the
I'll use my
But
bonus
you are
action
still
to
grappled
move.
and restrained, Kyana, which gives you disadvantage on attack rolls.
Cool. But I'm also flanking, so it kind of cancels out.
That would cancel out. Yes.
Okay.
I'll use my bonus action to move Bing. And through Bing, I'll use my action to cast Lightning Bolt. I believe at this vector it'll hit both the Balgura and the Glabrezu, and also one of the Quasits on the ledge.
Yeah, I'll allow it. They're all tall enough. You can kind of angle it up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, trigonometry. It's like he's about 10 feet tall.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
So they're all gonna make a dex save. We'll start with
I'm gonna
Quasit
channel
because-
divinity this. I'm max lightning damaging it at
Come
4th level.
on, Virla.
Quasit automatic. Doesn't matter what the Quasit rolls. Quasit, damn. Cool. And then these other guys are going to roll, so we'll roll for the Balgura first. That is going to be a 15, which is going to fail.
Hell yeah.
And
Yes.
then the other guy that rolls even lower. So they both are going to fail and take max full damage.
Well,
Yes.
54, 4th level, 96.
You know what I really like about this is
54?
that the angle, it goes like right over Virla's shoulder. So just like the coolness on display here.
Yeah, I also
54,
planned that.
Well, Kyana, don't worry about being grappled.
Yeah.
Virla, how do you
Yay.
finish this Glabrezu?
Finish it.
Oh, sweet.
This type 3 category, this type 3 demon.
Is this creature? I actually don't know what it looks like. Is it like chitinous? Does it have?
It's
Like-
scaly. It's almost like
Scaly?
a dragon crab thing.
Okay. Well,
Crab dragon.
between whatever
It's a
outside
crab.
of
Dragon.
out of whatever wounds or lacerations it sustained both before this battle and during this, the lightning in the form of the silver flames is going to just pour out and basically just smoke this guy from the inside out, basically.
Damn.
Yeah, smoke. First, you watch the Quasit pops out of existence. You
Poor
did. It has 11 hit points.
Barely knew you.
You watch as the Glabrezu gears up to go get Kyana again, and then fries with this bolt. The Balgura smoking looks like shit, by the way. And boom, the Glabrezu just goes down and melts into a puddle of bubbling black tar-like substance.
Ooh, goo.
Cool.
Ugh.
Vera, any other thing else on your turn?
No, that's it. I'm not going to move. I'm all right.
Pushes some dust off the shoulder.
I'm just a little guy. Actually, no, he said
Loosened him
that
up
cool.
for him,
I'm just a
like
little
a jar
guy.
of hell pickles.
Yeah.
That brings us to Kyana, and this Balgura is fucked up.
Sick 'em.
If you can hit
So
him
it's
once.
my turn?
It is your turn.
Great. Okay. Let's just flip over Virla and then just
Fantastic.
let's just start punching. Man, if
Okay.
you guys had hit with like normal attacks, I was targeting the wrong one because the Glabrezu didn't really do physical attacks that much.
You have so much speed right now. You have
Yeah.
stupid
I'm very
amount.
speedy. Okay, first attack. I'm speed. Oh, and I can use my bonus action for a change. Hold on. Let's just do the math here. Does a 27 hit?
27's gonna hit.
Okay, cool.
I'm pretty sure your minimum damage is about to smoke this guy.
All right. That is 15 points of damage.
Finish
Is he
him.
smoked? Should I hit him more?
He is
Okay.
smoked.
Come on, Kyana.
Cool. I think I do like a backflip over Virla and just like swing the sword in midair and just take off its head.
Fantastic. Yeah. Virla, you watch as shadow. Well, actually, barely shadow because everything here is dark and shadowy. There is no sky, so to speak. It's just blackness overhead. But this flash of movement, shine of steel, and as Kyana lands, something lands at your feet simultaneously, Virla, and you look down to see the Balgura's severed head just melt into a pile of black ichor.
Dibs on the goo.
like the samurai movie thing. Just sheaths the sword and the head just...
Actually, demon... Dani, roll me an Arcana check, and Kyana, we'll resolve that at the end of the turn. Kyana, you... so the rest of these guys are minions, which means if they fail a save, or if you hit them with an attack, they automatically die.
Right,
you have two more sword attacks and a bonus action, and you have, I think, 700 more feet of movement. Well, the two attacks includes the hasted action, but if you flurry of blows, you have 4 more attacks you can make this round.
Cool. All right, yeah, let's just, that was, let's say 10 feet of movement, and, haste...
Yeah, 10 feet of movement.
Doubles that? No. Yes?
Yes, haste doubles your speed.
Yeah.
So, how much speed do you have?
I have 45 feet of walking, so...
So you have 90 30, feet, so you have 80 feet left.
40...
It's 20 feet to get up the wall.
Okay.
But
so
you don't need to double that because you're not climbing, you're running with your boots.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that takes me to 60, so I still have 30 feet of movement. Second attack on this quasit.
Hell yeah.
Cool, roll the hit. I'll tell you right now, AC 14, if you hit, it dies.
23.
Nice.
It dies.
Okay, so...
Kiana about to play whack-a-mole with these closets.
70. Third attack.
I know they're dumb.
Oh, wait, no, bonus
enough
action, flurry of blows.
Well, you get a third hasted attack if you want.
But then I can also bonus action flurry of blows, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You can also bonus action flurry of blows.
Well, let's do my hasted normal attack with the sword. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Ooh, that's not great, but it is still a 16.
That'll,
with the sword
yep, that hits. What is your plus to hit with the sword? Like,
it's plus 11. Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to roll a 1 or a 2 in order to miss.
Yeah, the Arms of the Astral Self, though, is only plus 9. Okay, 75, 80, 85. This is the last one I can probably take out. Yeah. No, I have 10 feet of reach. What am I doing? Okay. Well, bonus action flurry of blows. Let me mark out that.
You could have hit that first, if you want to do one of your flurry of blows, when you came up the cliff, you could have hit the first quasit with your 10 feet of reach.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Because you can split up the attacks, right? You can do one now and one later. So
I think so.
Roll both of them and...
Both? Well, this one is a 28, so it definitely hits.
Okay. So the first one you got as you ran by, and this very last one, let's see if you hit him.
Well, the other... So the thing is, No, what I'm saying is I have 90 feet of movement, so with my 5 extra feet after I take out this guy, I can go here and hit the last guy on the ledge with my final attack.
My mistake.
So I don't need to reorder anything, so that 17 was for taking out the guy I'm right up on right now.
Yep, you run past,
90.
fist into the ground.
And... Why now? Natural 20.
Hey.
Bonk.
I think like the arm goes like Piccolo stretchy and just obliterates it.
Oh, this thing is obliterated, yeah. Just like that, Monk, a minion smashing machine. That brings us to Vhas.
God, that was scary. Okay.
He kind of just sits at the foot of this, in between this ravine, watches Kyana just run up there, just knock 4 of them at him. Show off. All right, let's see what I can do. He sort of grabs the sword by the hilt, holds it down, points a finger up at the ridge. We got 3 Eldritch Blasts going up there.
Ooh, all right, 14 to hit. If you hit any of them, they die.
Okay, here we go.
This guy's not in a spot. There he goes. So he was just sitting not in spots.
Nat 20 on the first one.
Yeah.
Okay. You going for the nearest one first?
Yeah. On the left. Yep, here we go.
Boom.
16 for a total of 24 on the second hit.
Boom.
And total of 26 on the third hit.
Such overkill. What does your Eldritch Blast look like, Vhas?
They're swords.
Newly minted Warlock.
They're just swords. He's
shooting swords at these guys?
They're copies of the sword that he just got. He holds it by the hilt, he turns it upside down, and then shoots the rest out. All right, that's
you idiots.
3.
We all shoot swords.
I'm going to use my move. There's nothing to do. I'm just chilling. Yeah, I'll just move next to Virla. Howdy, mate. Looks like we're just about done here. And I will pass her.
Yeah. So to keep from having to go through the TDM, you guys are going to kill these quasits, but they get one more turn since it is their turn now. Cool. No way you guys don't smoke them. So these last 2 are going to hit the person closest to them, Dani. Now, because there's only 2 left, they're only rolling with +5. And if they hit, they're only going to deal 8 damage. So let's say +5. 17 to hit Dani.
That would just hit, but I will use my reaction to cast shield, bring my AC up to 21.
All right. Narratively, Dani, I will allow you to smoke these guys in whatever way you want, because there's no way they'll survive against the onslaught that you guys are about
There's
to.
There's 2 left.
You guys are about to do.
Dani's got the Spitfire Annihilator in her hands and the cannon pointing in the opposite direction. I think she just gets down on a knee and lines up the shot while the cannon does the same right next to her, and
That's
just both
sick.
fire off at the same time and take off the guys on opposite sides. And the Spitfire Annihilator, when it does disintegrate anyone that it reduces to 0.
Yeah, so one of these guys, instead of turning into Ichor, you see just like Mandalorian style, just dust scatters. And the other one reduces
ash pile, 2 blinking eyes, but that works too.
I'm the fucking lizard.
down to Ichor.
Also, we moved past it pretty quickly, but I did roll a 19 on that Arcana check you asked for.
A 19. In your time. Now, having spent some time around Infernal War Machines looking things up, you do know that a trick that some of the Warlords of Hell, this might have been something that you picked up from Vhas when you were traveling with him. A trick that a lot of people in Hell use for their Infernal War Machines is that Demon Ichor boosts its speed. When you add Demon Ichor, the engine burns hotter. So, if you want to scoop some goop.
How much
Scoop?
goop
Now,
can I reasonably scoop here? Because if I'm given the option to scoop some goop, I'm gonna fucking scoop some goop.
Okay. How long would you like to spend doing it? Do you want to do... I'm going to give you... Let's go 3 options for 3 different levels. Very quick, just like one scoop, which is not going to be any time... just fill 1 vial. That's going to be no time hit at all. We'll give you like a minute, or we'll give you like collect as much as you can. Which of those 3 categories would you like?
I assume we're gonna want to move pretty quickly, so I'll do the minute, medium one.
Okay. Go ahead, make me a... Is this like Arcana? I feel like this is like sleight of hand. Go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check.
It's a natural 20 plus 2.
Yeah.
22.
What's the total?
22.
22. You get... Go write down 12 Demon Ichor.
12 Demon Ichor.
12 minutes.
This is 12 uses. I don't know if that's like a vial or like a jar, but like 12 uses out of it. And then I would like you to roll me... this is a somewhat strange thing to say, but roll me a d12, but roll it at disadvantage.
D12 at disadvantage? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
D12s. Which one will be lower? It's an 11 and a 4, so the 4.
Okay, so you avoid any random encounter by rolling a 4. An 11 would have gotten you a random encounter, but for just a minute there was a chance, but it was a small chance. So the d12, but at disadvantage.
Cool.
During that minute, can I get some healing off?
Yeah, if anything else anyone wants to do over the course of a minute, whatever you're going to do, you can do it. I will say, as Dani starts to scoop, Vhas, you prepare to heal. Anyone else prepares to do anything. Kyana, you notice as you kind of like start to take note. I'll just say as I think the highest passive perception in the whole group. You were the first to notice. First off, there are hordes of demons moving around here. You're kind of sheltered in this spot right now, but going the direction you're going to be, there's definitely a chance of coming across more demons. They're not in an organized army, so it's not like you're going to run into like 40 demons in like a phalanx. That's very anti to the nature, but you can see they are all over the place, kind of like running past. Some of them you can hear are like clearly huge, so you hear the boom, boom, boom of things moving. The second thing you notice is that the direction they're all moving towards is something in the distance, definitely less than a mile away. You see rising up into the sky, first slack and then getting steeper and steeper and steeper until it is perfectly parallel to the ground rising up. You see a huge black iron chain just stretching up into the sky.
All right. Well, I think I know where
So you know the direction you have to head in, the same as the demons.
Great.
Sounds like fun.
Alright.
Quick heals. 19 from Cure Wounds to Dani and 11 to Virla.
Thank you.
I'm gonna do some as well. What's everyone at? What's everyone like?
I'm at 55 out of
I'm down 8
77.
hit points total.
You said you're down 8 points?
I'm down 8. I'm fine.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
good.
What about you, Vhas?
I'm at 73 of 121.
Okay. What was Dani again? I missed that.
55 of 77. I'm at almost my usual maximum.
She's fine.
In that case, I might just do a couple on myself.
What was Virla sitting at?
Well, before the thing, 35. At 89.
Yeah, you did kind of get hammered by the
That one
Hellgirl.
Bulgura attack took out a third of my health.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, a crit will do that to you, right?
Yeah. So I'll do 2 cure
He
wounds.
didn't even get
Well,
to use salt wounds.
Let's do one. Let's do one at a time.
I'm sure
By
we'll
the way,
have a
if you're
chance to
wondering
find
out there,
what
the
that is.
reskinned creatures, Pitling, Ruinant, and Tormanok for the Quasits, the Bulgura, and the Glebrazu.
Alright, I'll just do another 2-level spell, 2 second-level cure wounds.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
for now. Okay. Vhas sort of stretches out. He wipes sweat off his brow. He says, all right, might be a little challenging. And he's going to take that sort of the sweat, he's going to tap his chest with it and cast Armor of Agathis at the 4th level. For 10 hit points. And he's ready to go.
Potentially devastating.
Big
All
Katana
right.
Energy.
Fantastic. So, you guys need to move closer to the chain, and you are moving through an active battlefield in order to do that. We are now going to enter a skill challenge. You have a certain number of successes you have to hit. For each failure, at the end, we will accumulate that, and each failure you can imagine as being a small encounter against a demon. We won't roll. We're not going to actually enter initiative against any of these single demons you might run across. You can easily win, but each time that you fail, and you presumably have some sort of a counter along the way, you guys will each take a small amount of damage for surviving that encounter. So, whoever would like to start the skill challenge as you move towards the Oblivion chain.
Could I make an investigation check to look at the crowds of demons and see if there is any clear, see if I can make sense of their military movements? Not find the best path, because that'd be more survival, but more interpret their movements to see if I can kind of get a sense of the flow of this battle.
Yes, go ahead. So these are chaotic beings. So I'm going to call this a somewhat difficult check. We're going to set this at a DC 20 to understand these chaotic movements.
Okay.
Go
On the
ahead
other
and roll
hand-
me an investigation check.
Yeah,
Dani is herself a deeply chaotic being.
that's true. In a way, this is
Dani
my
is-
element.
Perhaps it takes one to know one.
But with a 21, it will succeed regardless.
Nice.
Ooh,
Why did I
very,
doubt?
very, very good. All right,
12
so that's
plus
one
9,
success.
baby.
Danny, you peek your head out, and you know what? There's a method to the madness. They're not coordinating, but in the same way that you could almost sense it's such a silly comparison, but the same way that looking at a garden of butterflies, you're they're not coordinating their movements, but if you watch, you start to get a sense of the pattern. You can kind of get a sense of how they're
There's
moving. Just
beauty
peeking
in
your
all
eyes
the
up
world around
over.
us. Everything's got its own music, man.
Wow.
You hear the scream of some creature being ripped in half in the distance as she says that.
It's really a beautiful country if you take the time to get to know the plane.
Wilhelm scream in the distance.
But ideally,
All
this will
right.
help us make our way more safely as we get the flow of the battle.
Sign that
Okay,
says
yeah, that's a
Torment
success.
Nexus, next 200 miles.
We've decided to create the Torment Nexus. Who would like to participate in the skill challenge next?
Vhas is going to sort of sheath his sword, take out his harmonica, give it a nice little toot, cast Kinetic Jaunt on himself, and as they're running, he's just going to dance in between any and all demons that sort of
Nice.
get in his way.
Nice.
Okay, so I won't call this an automatic success, but go ahead and make me, Is it acrobatics? I guess. If you have an argument other than acrobatics, I'll allow for something else. But in my mind, this sounds kind of like acrobatics.
Can he just shove them out of the way?
What
Use
check are
athletics?
you trying to use?
Athletics.
Athletic.
Okay, I mean, like,
so no
I don't...
stealth, just fucking booking it.
No, it's like hit bumps, you know.
It's the
Like
New Yorker walk.
the important thing here is that
sometimes.
he's dancing his way in and around them, and so he's going to sort of like do a hip bump, or maybe
in robots when they're underground and they're fighting all the other
Stop.
robots, and then
can't
Robin
be
Williams'
talking about
character
robots.
does the "Hit Me Baby One More Time" dance. It's that.
It's a very aggressive dance.
Yeah,
But
I'm not sure how
that
kinetic
brings
jaunt will
attention
help
to
with
him.
athletics. And if all you're trying to do with athletics is shove them out of the way, that I would consider that a very high check. To be like, how can I get us there faster? I'm gonna push all these demons.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would consider athletics.
While I am dancing,
I would consider that like a. I would consider an athletics like DC 25 if that's what you're trying to do. Just push demons out of the way. Like, I don't know how kinetic jaunt, which makes you run faster, helps you push demons better, right? So, like, if you're trying to scout, that would be different.
The important thing is that they're not hitting me. It also doesn't provoke attack of opportunities. So every time I move one out of the way, it's not,
okay.
You know,
So you're trying to draw them away. Okay, I'll decrease the DC. I still think this is difficult to do because you're running into melee, shoving them out of the way,
yes,
and then going back to the group. So I'm gonna call it as athletics 23.
23. Okay, I have a plus 10 for this.
Okay.
Bloodless Vhas has a strength of what?
I have expertise.
Okay, all right.
In athletics.
Strong boy.
That's a natural 18. Plus 10 is 28.
Oh, okay.
Against all odds, you guys start to go. Vhas increases his speed, and you watch like as you see just like huge minotaur-looking motherfucker, like big nose ring, sharp pointy teeth, emerges from off on the side to like attack you. Out of nowhere, Vhas comes 2 feet. Pushes it back down, falls down the cliff, and then you guys keep following.
Can I have like grabbed it by the nose ring, pulled it a little bit, and then shoved his head back?
Shove it back. Fantastic. All right, who else would like to contribute? That's shockingly a second success. Who else would like to contribute?
This is low-hanging fruit. I just like to keep an eye out for like potential threats coming from weird angles. I have the alert feat. I can pull out the visage of the astral self to give me like advantage on insights and stuff. I don't know. We can stack stuff. This is like the thing I'm good at aside from punching.
Insight is very much like what Kyana did. What Dani did. So it's a different check.
I'm okay with like. I was thinking like the thing is it doesn't give me advantage on perception, but if I could do like alert is like you can't be surprised.
Okay. You know what we're gonna do?
Like
we're gonna do perception check. And I'm going to lower the DC by taking your alert feat into account. So, watching for, let me do a quick, let's do a quick look at like what these guys' stealth would be. That sets the DC, and then I'm going to lower it by 2 so, stealth. Yeah, these guys on average are not super stealthy, so we would call that just a DC, and they're not trying to stealth. So we're going to call it a DC 15, and we're going to bring it all the way down to a 13 with your alert feat. So, pretty easy roll. Just don't roll a 1.
I'll try.
Don't roll 1. Don't roll 1. Just don't do it.
Okay. Phew. Yeah, so that is an... hold on, is that an 18 or a 16? It doesn't really matter, but it matters to me.
That doesn't really matter. That is a
die
third
for
success.
Hell yeah.
It's a 16,
who else?
but my perception is plus 9, so it's a 25.
Okay, who else would like to contribute?
Kyana rolled perception. Dani, you said you rolled
investigation.
Okay. What was the rule for skill challenges again? Can I double up on investigation?
No one can double up on a skill. You could roll another check, but unless you are implementing it in a different way, the DC is going to go up because you're attempting to basically be better at it than Dani and have that be helpful, right? So her 20 is going to go up.
Dani's thing was trying to look at the
patterns of the
movements.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use it more to look more at the terrain? Just try and find areas where there'd like be a lot of like areas where like our lines of sight would be blocked, and just kind of like helping to obscure our travel.
That is a great idea. I like it. I would say if this is, I could see this being either investigation or survival. If it's survival, that fits more squarely into the camp, so it would be a lower DC. If it's investigation, it's going to be a higher DC. I won't tell you what the numbers are, though, until you pick one. But, you know, it would be... I think it would be trivially easy for Virula to understand that, at least. Like, using survival skills is going to be a little more applicable than using just investigation. But you could certainly use either. So
I'm really good at investigating, though, so I think
Okay,
I'm going to
so-
try that.
So investigation, it's going to be the same check as Dani. It's going to be a 20 to
All right.
do that thing that I just said.
All right, so I just can't roll lower than a 12.
You got it.
That's a 9.
What does that
Alright,
get you
well.
up to?
17.
Could I flash of genius that bad boy and bring that over?
You want to flash a genius? You could absolutely do
Really,
that.
you gotta see the order and the chaos. They're like
Danny doing
ants,
double
man.
duty
They
as
got
far
like
as
a
just, like-
pan, and you can add 5 to that.
Even in the gray, there is color.
There's not. In
understand
fact, all
now.
of your stuff will be grayer after we leave here, but
No!
I was just starting to get color back into my skin. God damn it.
I might still be wearing my
What
wedding
color
outfit.
is Danny?
Surely,
She's a
Kiana,
subdued blue right
we've
now.
changed out, right?
It's like
been
my nice
days.
gi or my everyday gi, and at this point, I've been in enough fights in the nice gi that it kind of looks the same as the other
it's
one.
moved into, yeah. I've had that. You're like, this is my nice shirt, and then you wear it off enough, you're like, this is my everyday shirt now.
Yeah.
This is my comfy shirt.
Fantastic. Okay, so that's a 4th success. And some unknown amount of successes to go before you complete this.
What?
0 failures still. So, who else would like to contribute?
I have an unconventional idea.
Yes, wading through the army of demons requires more than 4 successes. Shocking.
Yeah.
What?
I have an unconventional idea, but I want to
basically
see if it'll
got it.
fly, because I still have the dagger of many shatters on my hand.
What? You?
I'm being true to... no, so I have the dagger that I imbued with shatter from the spell storing feature that artificers get. And I'm wondering if I could, like, activate the spell, chuck the dagger, and use it as, like, a distraction when the shatter goes off and makes a
Like
big
a
noise.
noisemaker distraction.
Yeah. I understand that I'd be
What is it
throwing
been?
shatter dagger away with that action, but I'm hoping that the trade-off of abandoning shatter dagger in
Yeah.
favor of big boom will help me.
I like it. What
does it mean?
Now the question is this an arcana to make the spell do what you want?
Huh?
I feel like this is more like battlefield understanding. I still feel like it's intelligence based, but it's more like, can you deploy this at the right time rather than can you make it boom enough? Like,
I
it's gonna
understand the
boom.
flow of the
So-
battle so well now, thanks to my last check.
So I would call this is going to be just a raw intelligence
Hell yeah.
check. Jesus Christ. How hard is it to predict? I feel like I keep going back here, but it's a hard check. Like, they're hard to predict. They're chaotic. So if this was a Legion of Devils, I feel like it would actually be easy to predict where it's going to go. So I'd like you to just make me an intelligence check. And it's going to be a DC 20, just like predicting their movements before.
Okay.
But there is no investigation to be had here. You just need to instinctively know when to do it.
Alright, that's just raw intelligence.
It's just raw intelligence, so you're adding 5,
Sweet.
I think.
I rolled a 15 plus 5. Dirty 20, baby. Scatter!
Nice.
5 successes. You watch as just this stampede of these like demon minotaur, centaur-looking things. They have like weird bony growths on their head.
Surprise, shadow
Are
dagger.
charging right at you. Dani, you chuck it. The explosion sends rubble. They all like veer off course and move around you guys. Extremely dope. Brings throwback to catapulting a delayed blast
I
fireball.
love throwing something that blows
yeah.
up, you know? I think that that's the best possible action in combat.
Oh man, if only I'd given you a holy hand grenade. All right.
Dude, you have
that
no
is 5
idea what I
successes.
would have done.
How
That
do
is 5
I
successes. I will tell you guys, you need 1 more success. So
How do I
the next one will
bully
decide whether you
these
get through
demons?
unscathed or not.
Have you
I,
bullied these demons?
I would like to, because at this point, Vhas is dancing around this battlefield, tripping them up, just pushing them away from the group. Is there a way to enhance this performance with an intimidation check?
You gotta try to scare the demons.
Yeah.
He's so scary.
You
Just
better watch
convincing
out.
the other
He just
demons
started
that
growing his
he's
hair
also
back.
a demon. he just looks a little different, but
One thing rolling with difficulty is
Takes all
going to
kinds,
do, it's
mate.
going to come back to 3 kids in a trench coat every time.
Demons, much like Dani, have very low self-preservation instincts, so
Hey.
you're going to need to really scare them to drive them away. So I'm gonna call this a DC 25 intimidation check. Like these These fuckers scare people. They don't get scared.
Well,
I think we all learned in Monsters University
also don't
that
get scared,
really,
so.
even those who do the scaring can be afraid themselves.
And the most efficient
Yeah,
cure is
I didn't really
laughter.
watch that one.
It's okay.
He's
All right.
not the boogeyman.
I'm gonna go for it.
The guy you
I have a
get to
plus
kill.
12 to intimidation.
Okay, so you need a 13 or higher.
13 or higher. Let's go. Come on. Well, there's a 3 in it. And it's
23? Holy shit!
It's just a 3.
Your dice are crazy.
Man, I gotta get some of your. Are you rolling with that big fucked up cardboard dice you made? Is
No,
that
it's
what's
not
happening?
a dice. It's not. Okay. Nobody will understand this.
The Thunder Dome
Your
Decahedron.
40-sided
Oh.
dice.
It's the. Okay. Anyways, it's a total of 15. There's no way for me to juice this up, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can't get you
10
there.
is a bit of a steep ask. All right.
We
Flash
can't
of genius
stack
won't
2
get there.
consecutive flashes of genius.
No, this is what I get for
Wink
trying to
with
scare
both
demons. It's okay. It's okay.
All right.
Well, I'll take the L.
I like
That is a failure. We were not gonna. No, we'll roll it now.
Wait,
as
wait,
a group of
hold
these
up,
mosquito-looking
hold up.
fuckers roll
I
up on
can-
you guys.
Wait,
Yeah.
Magical guidance. When I make an ability check that fails, I can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll the d20.
Ah!
Yes, you can.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
Tasha's sorcerer feature.
I like
Yeah.
how what would have happened canonically is that you try and scare some demons and they just fucking like curb stomp you.
Yeah, I picked the
It was gonna
wrong
be pretty
one.
funny.
It's just like a giant fuck off demon, and I'm just like, okay, no, not that guy.
How many
let's-
times am I gonna get to use that one JoJo gif where they're all just stomping?
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
All right, let's try this one more time. There we go. Okay, that's a 14 plus 12 is 26.
26. Just made it.
26. Failure erased. What intimidation tactic do you employ to scare off mindless embodiments of death and chaos?
As I am dancing and pushing some of these demons away, some of them are a little tough, so I have to bring the sword out in order to cut through them. I think I find myself like caught in between 2 of them, and I can't figure out a way to get out, so I sort of stab myself in order to somehow dislodge the ones on top of me. Just someone's on top, it doesn't matter. I show zero care for my own well-being as I am cutting through these guys and manage to fend off like maybe they dogpile me or something, and I knock them all off, and then I just keep moving like nothing happened.
Alright, I'm gonna be real, I totally blacked out during all that, but it sounds awesome.
That's fine. It's fine.
So the rest of us are like, careful, watch your 6, and then well, just walking in a straight
Kiana
line.
and Virla are like
Wait,
cautious
Matthew,
watch their
Trent gets
6.
attacked,
Dani
goes-
has chucked Shatter
Stabs
Dagger.
himself, and the
Vhas
TV goes,
is
"Fuck
screaming.
no, okay.
You wanna get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Let's get nuts.
Crazy?
I'm quoting The Flash.
You wanna see a magic trick?
I haven't seen The Flash, don't worry.
Has anyone seen
I want to claim myself, by the way, as an
absolutely not.
check it out on my Instagram. OG hater of that movie. From the moment they announced that was happening and who was going to be in it, more than 10 years ago.
Austin is an OG, not my Flash guy. We don't need to get into it.
Anyway,
Very proud. We were hating it before it was cool.
with all of I was hating it before it was cool. With all of those successes, you guys managed to. Other than the self-inflicted damage, which you can never plan for the damage that players do to themselves,
It happens.
you guys make it all the way through the hordes of the demons that are assaulting at this chain, and you come to, you can see the front line, basically. They start to thin off here because as you get closer, you notice there are, like, explosions of fire going off everywhere. Demons, resistant to fire, not immune. So it's not very effective, but devils being immune to fire makes it a great thing to throw into an AoE to throw into a battle, because devils, no damage. Demons, still half damage. You see there's like just huge blasts of fireballs going off everywhere. Some of them big explosions. Some of them were like these like white hot jet streams of fire that just like strike out almost like a sniper shot. But you see like demons are getting picked off. And the place that the demons like are running at and can't seem to be getting across, there's this body of water, there's like this river that's looks pretty shallow, but it's about 40 feet across. It is not the river Styx,
Damn
but
Immediate suspicion.
but as you may guess, I'll let you guys know. You don't know what the effect is, but being in the water, bad news. So as you guys make it to this this front line, and you can see, you're about to get out of the trenches, right? Like, you have to expose yourself here and dash across. What is going to be your plan, if any? You can just attempt to swim across. It is not that deep. It's just going to be double movement to get across. If you have any other plan that you want to try to like get over it or something like that, whatever you would like to do, you can see the opposite shore.
How wide is it?
It's about 40 feet.
Kyana can fly now.
Just to be, I'm just checking.
Well, Kyana can.
Yeah, I can just run across it. I have an armored movement improvement, and my walking speed is
Kyana can get
45
across
feet.
this, no problem, actually.
Yeah.
Can we just
So if
get
you guys give me a
bridle carried?
rope, I can like.
Can we just
Actually-
get bridle carried by Kyana one at a time?
That cuts my movement in half. But then I could just.
But you can always dash. Yeah. So you could do it. You'd have to drop someone off, and you'd have to make sure that the fox and the chicken are never on the same
Yeah,
side.
the bags of planes.
Yeah.
You just have to
gonna
dash.
jump.
So I
there
can't bring
back
Vhas and
a couple
Virla at the
times.
same time.
I'm gonna jump.
But maybe
Ooh.
If Vhas
before
and Virla are left alone,
before
they'll
you
kill each
jump,
other.
I could just cast fly on someone, and then between the two people who can fly, I feel like we could get across.
I
That's a good
can
point. I can also fly.
cast jump on myself, and I can jump
We're
across.
blowing so many spell slots to get across this river.
As a gift, I do this for free.
I will
Yeah.
cast
You're
fourth
actually
level
blowing
dimension
nothing,
door
'cause-
to teleport 40 feet.
Ah, Kyana, can you carry me? I don't want to use my spell slot if these idiots are gonna waste theirs.
I'm not
Okay.
doing that. I'm not actually doing that. Holy shit.
So
Nope, Captain's
Vhas can
coming
get
across
across. What's your horizontal jump with 10 feet is whatever your strength score is, which is pretty good, right, Vhas?
Yeah. And
What is your strength score?
It's 15. I pulled out the jump calculator. I have a 45 feet long jump horizontally.
Fantastic. Okay, so you're going to be able to long jump this, no problem, no check required. You just need to dash to get across there, but that's trivially easy. Kyana can easily carry someone by dashing, which just leaves either Virla or Dani needs to figure out a way across.
All right.
If you
Dani
guys all
asked
want to go
first,
back in
so
one
she's
turn.
coming first.
Either I can cast fly on myself or Virla, you could dimension door both of us directly across.
Can I cast shrink on myself?
No, there's no ways to
Yeah, you want to cast
spell
shrink on yourself?
slots.
It's a third level. It's fine.
It's not the
This is
same.
what spells are for. To use them.
I'm just saying, like, are you saying cast shrink on you so that Kyana could carry both of us at the same time, as opposed to
Yes.
dimension dooring both of us
Yeah.
across, and then Kyana can just walk on her own with ease?
My strength is 19.
Dimension door
Can
is
I carry them
400.
both at the
Dimension
same
door is a
time?
4th level spell. Shrink is a 3rd level spell. I have more 3rd level spells than I do 4th level spells, especially since I used a 4th level spell for lightning bolt.
Are we getting across in a super hurry to the point where 3 rounds would make or break it? Because I can just come back and pick you up. In fact, if I bonus action dash, no,
This
I would
is
still
our
need to.
door, isn't
I'd
it?
still
We're gonna be at this river forever.
I like how logistics of like getting from one place to another.
You guys
like,
are
this is
trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I have to plan an extra
Vhas
20
is-
minutes. So I'm like, they have to open the door. Okay, that's 20
This is
minutes.
season 2. This
Yeah.
is season 4, episode 2 all over again. How are we landing? Okay.
Do you know what's funny about that? I picked Featherfall for Vhas. Just so that
If only
doesn't
this
have to
chain
get-
was in a big pit.
Hey, good.
If there's no external force, I would be fine with Kyana makes 2 trips across and no one spends any spell slots on getting in there, but if we have to do alternative methods.
Well, also, if we're about to be in the boss fight, I can activate my flying shoes, which gives me a speed of 60 and thus a dash speed of 120, so I can get across the river 3 times in 1 round.
I don't know that we need to do that, because I don't think it has been said that we need to do this in 1 round is the thing. I feel like...
Right, but then it lasts for an hour, so it's not actually a problem for me. I'm assuming we're gonna get to the boss fight. This is the home stretch, right?
It's gotta be.
What?
Yeah, this is a 2 encounter adventure. Yeah. 2 encounters in and out.
Austin hates
don't like that
those
smirk,
2
but,
encounter
see
adventures.
what I mean?
I really do have a terrible poker face for a DM.
This is fine.
I
This
really
is great.
can't help myself.
But if we can just see how far away the chain is, that's not gonna take an hour. So
Yeah, it's like a quarter mile away at this point.
yeah, what could go wrong?
Maybe a little more.
I just feel like the less we touch the water, the better.
Sure.
I don't know what it does. I don't want to find out.
Here, I'll put
Yeah, I
Bing
didn't
on
want
my
to gotcha.
head and
You
I'll
don't know
swim
what
in
it
the
does,
water.
but
I'll be
no,
okay
to you
because
guys. I didn't want to
Bing.
gotcha guys. Be like, do you touch the water? Do you touch it? I didn't want to do that. So if you guys, can get over it, then you don't have to worry about whatever is up with the water.
Is it water from the river Styx? Is that what this is?
No,
it
we
is.
just...
I also told you guys. Maybe I should let you find that out for yourself. But it is not water from the river Styx. It is. Okay. It is not good water though.
Okay, as long as it's not
for the sake
water.
of scientific research, I'll go
No!
and I'll swim in it.
Oh my god.
Why would you
Guys,
do that?
we can't be at this river for the whole episode.
Vhas has already jumped
so
across.
many ways to
I was
get
like,
across.
you know what? We'll get across the river and then we'll take the break. But maybe that was a mistake.
Dani asked me to carry her across. I'm gonna do it, and then it's just okay. How are we getting Virla?
Go back, pick up Virla.
Okay, so Virla, you gonna wait for someone to come back and get you, or are you going to? Because I don't think Vhas' speed will be halved carrying you, so he can't jump across.
No, I can't.
Well, it seems as though the current debate is, why doesn't Kyana just take us?
Yeah,
both
I'll just come back and get you.
Okay.
Like, why not?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, Vhas, you cast jump, emerge from the hiding space that you guys have been like planning for the last 45 minutes to an hour in. Run, boom, jump across. Extremely cool, imbuing your muscles with psionic power. Kyana, how are you gonna carry Dani?
Bridal carry. Scoop.
Bridal carry. You pick up
Plug
Dani
in
and
my arms.
basilisk lizard across the water. You guys skid to a halt. You see the water here, fades in your wake. As you skid to a stop, there's like more like 20-foot cliff in front of you. The little trench you were in before, now you're at just a wall of it, like it goes really far. And as you do, emerging from the top, the front lines of devils who have been casting fireballs and assailing the oncoming demons. We're going to pick up at the after the break with initiative.
I have an
as the
immediate
front line
idea of
devils
how we can
assaults.
get out of this one. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm excited to try it.
So to clarify,
I'm excited to hear it in
we begin
just a moment.
Initiative
after the
with
break.
Virla 40 feet across on the other side of the river.
Yes, correct. That was the
right.
bonus or the detriment of carrying everyone at once.
Looks
Okay,
like you're
alright,
on
that's
the wrong
fine.
side of the river.
That's fine.
Reverence. All right, we'll catch everyone back here in just a minute after word from some of our friends.
Looks like I've got all the demons.
Rolling with difficulty.
Burnt Cookbook Party is a Pathfinder actual play podcast where 4 heroes of varying skills, attractiveness, and stupidity race against time to prevent a war, and to prevent a time loop from resetting the entire game. The stakes are high and they're burnt to a crisp. Join Himbo Resort Spa Paladin Johnny Brightchild, dry-witted battle chef Zelf, Fey-addled Oracle Astra Blep, and Ratfolk for the People Patty Hertz as they attempt to uncover what's causing the time loop and put a stop to it, while preventing the rest of the party from learning their own dark past, by whatever means necessary. With a 4.9 out of 5 star review on over 280 Spotify reviews and 90 Apple Podcast reviews, Burnt Cookbook Party is the funniest deep lore actual play podcast you're not yet listening to. If you've ever wondered how badly a dinner party can go, or what the best cut of meat on an eleflute is, Burnt Cookbook Party is the game for you. Find Burnt Cookbook Party wherever you eat your podcasts, or go to bcbparty.com to give a listen.
Rolling with difficulty. And welcome back. When last we left our heroes, they had fallen for my trap card and only moved 3 people across the river. Now, I would please like everyone to roll initiative.
Yay.
Let's go.
God, please.
As the front line of devils that has been waiting for one of the demons to get past their artillery fire, basically, as these waiting creatures emerge from their hiding. Let's see how everyone did. Okay.
So Virla is off this map, I understand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Virla is off this map. You're 40 feet away. 40 feet will get you exactly where you can see where the riverbank ends.
Come on, dude. Come on, initiative rolls. You fucking suck.
Okay, so if I'm correct here, Kyana has a 14, Vhas has a 22.
Yes.
Dani also has a 14,
Yep.
and Virla has 5.
Yep, Kyana rolled a 6.
Virla, I love you. Never change.
Why are you so fucking slow to act, you dumb animal?
Okay, so let's drop that into descending order. And Vhas, what is your dexterity?
Dex is at 12.
12. So the spined devils are going to go first. And Kyana beats Dani because she has a much higher dex. All right, so in order, we have spined devils. These are the ones that you can see, the little purplish ones that are close to you. They are flying in the air. They are 20 feet in the air currently. Then we have Vhas, followed by the bone devil, which is the largest of the devils here. Kind of this, like, it kind of like xenomorph body kind of going on, but it's bone white, has bony wings. And a long, like, scorpion barbed tail. Kyana, Dani, the bearded devils, who you have faced before. You fought them in episode 2 when you went to Avernus. They were in the train car, and they put up quite the fight. And then Virla, very far away. So, the start of combat, the spined devils. These guys need better names because I can never remember which is the spined and which is the barbed. They're all the same to me. Anyway, these guys are going to go. They have flying speed of 40 and they have flyby. So they are going to...
okay.
They have no... what do you call it? They are... you know what? What's the range on this? Range is 20, so they just have to be within 20 feet of you guys, which... they're 20 feet up, so as long as they're 20...
Yeah, 20, trigonometry doesn't work in D&D. This is fine.
20, yes, exactly. It's just, they are just going to attack the closest things to them. So that is, fun.
Hope you guys
one
are doing
coming
all
on
right.
Dani, 2 coming on Kyana, 1 coming on Vhas. So, first against Dani, 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. An extremely lucky roll. These guys are actually, believe it or not, not the. They're more pesky than they are. Anyway, so that's going to be 5 piercing damage and 1 fire damage. Hack dies. Your fire genasi cannot resist fire damage if you only roll a 1, because it can't be halved.
Jeez. So I just take 1 fire damage?
So, yeah, you take 1 fire damage.
Cool. You found my one weakness. Doing so little damage, it doesn't even matter.
Okay, cool. That being said, we've got 2 coming on Kyana. That is a 7 and a 12.
Neither of those are gonna hit.
And then finally on Vhas, a 17 to hit.
17's gonna hit.
Okay. You take 3 points of piercing damage and 3 points of fire damage.
Oh, it's a shame. Wait, these are projectiles, right?
Cool. He takes.
They are projectiles. If I had hit you, you could have thrown it back.
No.
Oh, they're projectiles.
You know how many times actually this? You know how many times I've given a creature a ranged attack because I'm like, now Kyana will get to use her deflect missiles, and then you guys roll up on it, and I go, guess it'll never use its homebrew ranged attack. It's a couple times.
I have no ranged attacks.
There's nothing this game hates worse than someone trying to use ranged attacks.
Anyway, these just like these they're kind of like a lizard-headed, covered in spines, flapping their bat wings, their tails like flick out and shoot. 2 attacks with its tail, so it's going to do all of that again. Each of those attacks twice with its tail. 1 or 2 with its tail spines. Yes. Okay. So against Dani, that's another 23.
It'll hit.
Stop.
That is 1 fire damage, which can't be halved, and 6 piercing. All right, Kyana, here we go. 2 against you.
They're chipping away at me.
A 10 and a 7. I'm sorry, Kyana. 1 against Vhas, only a 10. So the last one against Vhas is also gonna miss.
That's fine.
Cool. And that ends their turn. They are just gonna stay. They've got some tactics. They're gonna spread out so they can't get caught in any AOE. This is the thing that they've been taught by their, by the devils, because they are all in legion together. So they're gonna spread out, but keep within 20 feet of everyone, so that they can still shoot with spines. Cool. That brings us to Vhas. Vhas. Soldiers on the ramparts there, so to speak. That's a 20-foot cliff. You can see where the cliffs are, hopefully.
Yeah.
I'll draw it for you guys. This is all cliffs. And then these are overhangs. So they're kind of sticking out when they're on these protrusions here. And then if you go up the cliff, it's 20 feet. And there are some barbed devils up there. And then, of course, the bone devil standing atop the outcropping.
Now, the bearded devils up there, they're tougher? Do they look tougher than the spine devils? Or I'm trying to...
yeah, so spine devil, bearded devil, bone devil. That's the order of power here. Vhas being vaguely familiar with devils, would understand that, I think.
Okay. Well, all right. He's going to turn to Dani and Kyana. It's like, all right, don't die. Let me know when Verla gets here. And I'm going to Misty Step up. Onto the cliffs.
Okay.
Don't die yourself. Holy shit.
30
So they're
feet.
20 feet up, so that's not a problem. You just gotta run to get close enough.
I will get close enough, and then I will Misty Step on top of this overhang in front of
Fantastic.
the bearded devil ahead of me. That's my movement. That is my bonus action. And I will do 2 attacks on this bearded devil number 4 over here on this overhang. 2 attacks. That is the lowest is going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh, those are both going to hit.
Okay. That is 26 points of slashing damage for both attacks.
Jesus.
Hey, you gave me this.
Really put the hurt on this guy.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're
I mean, like it has powers, but its damage isn't like it's like it does extra damage.
No, this is what happens when you let me use charisma.
That's true. That's true. You know. Hexblade. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We didn't even mention.
Yeah.
There's a force behind your blows here that you've never felt before. Swinging with your strength. Yeah. Magically imbued. You flash back to matter is the words from the deity king from Menyara Gith. Material is a myth, is an illusion. The weight of the sword is only controlled by how heavy you believe it to be, and as you swing hexblade powers, your strength of personality cuts instead of your strength of body.
Nice.
I'm boss, and I like to kill bad guys. This is what I do. If this is a bad guy, it's gonna die. It's that simple.
The dreaded triple class. All right, boss, is that everything?
Yeah, no, that is all.
You fucked this guy up, by the way. One more turn of that, he's dead.
Okay.
All right, Bone Devil. All right, here we go. He's gonna roll up on the closest person. He's got a fly 40, so he's good. He doesn't even need to jump down.
So that's why you gave him really flight speeds. Because we're just gonna
dragon?
He is just gonna get up though. He has really no ranged attack. So he's going to do 3 attacks.
Bone zone.
Nothing this podcast loves more than a good bone.
So we have Balls Guy and the Bones.
Yeah, Bone Guy.
Yeah.
Bone saw is ready.
Podcast is canceled. Everyone go home. That's funny. I just saw the clip of Matt Mercer saying Pervon for the very first time again the other day, and like it's so funny every time. He's so.
I really do like the.
It's normal where I come from.
I like the power move of Brennan Lee Mulligan and Calamity, just like straight up saying it, just like full chested, just yeah.
Pervon's the champ.
You gotta respect it. I feel like you had a funny named NPC at one point, Noir, but I can't remember what it was.
Oh, yes, he did. He had so many of them.
A couple of them, but the one that I fucked up on, there was we had a Dragonborn warlock whose patron was this guy in the stars that only he could see. His name was Asteratos, but our Dragonborn only called him Assman. I gave him a powerful magic sword that lore-wise was a weapon that slayed this this mage of old called Darrier. So its name was Darrier's End.
You set all of that up. All of that is your
Oh my god, it's so much funnier than I even remember it being.
And none of that was on purpose?
The patron of Assman had Darrier's End.
Man of culture.
He's the breaking of the wind.
Whose turn is it?
Oh, God.
We're mid-combat.
This guy's gonna kill you. Cool. So his intelligence +1. He knows enough to his job is to be a meat shield, so he's gonna hit the big person. Believe it or not. So he's doing 3 attacks at Kyana right now.
Dani's taller than me.
I am so small and just a little guy.
He can tell one of you has a big ass sword.
I'm just a little guy, Your Honor.
Vera's just over there, just like, I hope they're doing okay.
He's gonna what?
19 to hit.
Ooh, that will hit just by 1. If only I was
Just
still
by
hasted.
1. Okay, we love just by 1.
Wait, how long does haste last? No, it definitely ran out.
Yeah, no, it
haste
ran
is
out.
long gone. It's a
Yeah.
minute.
Okay, cool.
You want it again?
Maybe later.
Okay.
10 piercing damage.
10 piercing, doesn't have, because I haven't had a chance to rage.
And 5, 10, 14 points of poison damage.
Ooh.
And I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Saw that one coming. 16.
16 will save. You are not poisoned.
Ha!
Cool. And then he's going to hit you twice with claws.
Alright, let's do it.
He attacks with Pooth and Claw. Cocked, hold on. Okay, so one of them is a big miss and the other is a crit.
Okay.
Be glad you did not crit on the sting, because that would be some crazy damage.
Yeah.
It's 10 slashing damage from the claw.
Okay.
Oh, he also has my mistake. He has a reach of 10 feet, so he would keep back a little bit. He doesn't know that you have a reach of 10 feet too.
What
so,
a coincidence.
You know, he would keep back, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to do any reaction? He's not within 5 feet. He's within 10 feet. But if you wanted to try to
10 feet
arms
is within
him,
range of my I can't pull out the arms as a reaction, but I can do Gift of the Gem Dragon.
that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gift of the astral self or whatever it's called. Whatever I named it.
It's named.
Does it still just say Gem Dragon
sure.
there?
It still says Gem Dragon. Yes. Telekinetic
My mistake.
reprisal.
Apologies. Yes,
So
do
yeah,
telekinetic.
I assume its strength is pretty good, but it still needs to make a DC 17 strength save.
Its strength is okay, but it's not proficient.
Okay.
15. It will not save. Save.
Great. Let me roll that 2d8 force damage, and it will be pushed up to 10 feet away from me. It doesn't say how I determine that. That is 9 force damage, dead average.
Okay. Well, 9 still gets it. Stinger comes in, you shrug off the poisoning effect, but as the second claw swipes you for a crit, like you feel infernal claws dig into flesh, boom, Suvi comes out and shoves this thing back. It skids in the kind of like muddy ground here that surrounds the nauseous river. Noxious? That you have just crossed. All right, and then Kyana, you get to roll up if you'd like.
Great. But should I go get Virla? I don't want to leave Dani alone against these bad boys.
Thank you.
Yep, we're doing punches. First, arms will have to wait. Step 1, rage. Step 2, arms. Okay, that will help. Significantly. Oh, and that means the Astral Guardians come out, so...
yes, good to very much noted.
15, because I don't have 10
so
foot
this
range
guy
right
does
now.
not have... This guy is an attacker, so you'll probably see a lot more help from them this turn.
Hooray! Alright, I don't want to attack recklessly just yet, if I can help it, so let's just roll this one flat.
Okay.
And we're doing the sword. And this is... I only have 2 attacks this action because I used my bonus action.
Correct.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Cool. Okay, 2d6 plus 9. Nice. That's 20 slashing damage. Magical.
Jesus.
Yeah, I roll almost max on the dice. 6 and 5.
There we go.
And second attack.
Talk about reprisal.
That is the exact same thing I rolled last time. It's another dirty 20 because I rolled a 9 for the second time.
This guy's got a good AC too, and it hits.
Nice. And that is much more reasonable. That is only 13 slashing damage.
Okay. Whoop. Not 23. Give him 10 back.
All right. Yeah, that was the...
I was typing in AC before, and someone had like a 13 AC, and I accidentally typed, instead of 1-3, I did 2-4. And I'm like, wait a second. I don't think this guy's a 24 AC. Awesome. So you shove back with the arms, and then rage, specters start to illuminate, and you charge up, and just, like, this thing off balance, just devastating blow as it puts, like, forearms up. You just cut right across both of them.
Sweet. And
Incredibly
at present, it has the disadvantage on attacks to anybody who isn't me, and if it does hit them, everyone resists the damage.
Fantastic. Dani, you are up.
Alright, well, having jumped into combat, my previous plan of running up, casting a fireball on the other demon side, and yelling, "Let's go get him, boys!" is out the window, so...
Yeah, I didn't rate that with a high chance of succeeding.
It was,
if it's any consolation
if
for
there's
you.
one thing that Sophia is here to do, it's to come up with a little scheme and just say some shit on the podcast. Would you consider the bone demon to be made of an inorganic material such as metal, stone, or glass?
First off, even if this was like a construct, bone is organic.
Yep.
Literally
second,
bone.
So
I mean,
no,
bones
it
break.
is not inorganic.
Bones are prone to shattering, as it were. I don't think that's
Yes.
the craziest
That's
argument
all
that I've
things are
made
when
on
you
this
blow them up.
podcast. I think there have been much sillier things that I've said, but this one is indeed by the letter of the law not allowed. So instead I use my bonus action to fire the Force Ballista on... Let's get some of these Spine Devils out. So Spine Devil 1 over there.
Yeah, let's ice this dude.
Let's ice this
Roll the
dude.
hit.
That is a 16 plus 9, so that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Definitely.
Okay, 3d8 plus 5 force damage. 10, 13, 18 points of force damage, and technically he gets pushed 5 feet back.
Woo!
Okay, Jesus, 18. He is still up by a hair.
And then Dani will take the Topaz Annihilator and turn its sights onto him as well, and I'm going to go ahead and fire with that bad boy.
Okay.
Pew! That is a 19 to hit.
Nice.
That'll hit.
Alright, that's me 2d6 plus 3 necrotic damage. That is 8 points of necrotic damage.
Ash, as you just annihilate this thing. It's right there in the title.
Great, and then I'm gonna just take a couple steps. 5, 10... Just a little further away from the action.
Okay. You're if you step into the white, you're getting into the water.
Okay, not into the white then. Just to the other side of my cannon, I guess.
Okay.
I'm not
Fantastic.
about to find out. I'm gonna fuck around, but I'm not gonna find out.
We can
All right.
Ask
bring
not
us
who the
to the end
fucking
of your
around
turn?
finds out for.
Once again, it falls on Virla's shoulders to fuck around and find out.
I'm fuck around and Virla is find out, and that's how this character dynamic works.
The
All right.
D&D
I
brothers.
don't know what these other two guys are going to do, but 10, 15. These guys are going to roll up on you, and they're going to roll all their attacks with advantage, Virla.
Virla.
Oh, sorry, Vhas. Sorry. You guys
Hey,
have
man,
eight
if I'm on
names
the
really
map, then I'm
fucks
on
me
the
up.
map.
Shout out to Matt Mercer for handling Vax and Vex for so long. Honestly, I can't even do Virla and Vhas.
Next
have to be
campaign,
better.
we all
There,
pick
Matt
names
Mercer
of the same
compliment
first
from
letter.
Austin, you have to
This
be
is
better.
2 in a row, I think.
So first beard attack is coming on you. So Vhas, 2 beard attacks, and then 2 glaive attacks from each of them. Added 1 from each of them. Everything at advantage. 17 to hit with the first beard.
I'm gonna automatically shield all of this. I don't have time for this.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so 17 on the
AC's
first one.
Now 20.
Okay. Second one is worse, so you're good on the beards. Okay,
Good.
here we go on glaive. Oh, fuck. Not good either. It was a 20 for a second and then rolled away to a 2.
Oh, tragic.
Yes.
Okay, the last one is a 24 glaive, so the glaive is
yeah,
good.
that's gonna hit. Yeah.
Let's roll my new sharp d10. Okay, that's 8 slashing damage,
8 only? Okay.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. A couple things are gonna happen. First, he's gonna take 13 points of cold damage from my armor of Agathis.
13.
Is it?
Is it how
It's
many
the
you have
max.
left? I think it's the max.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
So,
it should
it's
be
20.
20,
Never mind, 20.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, he does resist
Oh.
it, so it's down to 10. But
Okay. Every little bit counts.
oh wait, I have to see which of these guys you.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Yeah, I have to see which one you hit. Hold on, I'm gonna roll odds or evens for because I was just rolling them indiscriminately. I'm not sure
Yep.
which one hit you. So odds it's the top, evens it's the bottom. Odds it's the top one. So he takes 10
Okay.
points of cold damage. Minus 10. Cool. As the armor of Agathis flashes out at him, extremely dope spell. And what else is gonna happen?
You said you needed a con save, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Go. That's a 22.
That will more than succeed. You do not take an infernal wound.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Don't want to find out what that is.
Yeah.
You probably don't. Okay, so these guys have no ranged attack. So, he's going to move up to the edge here. They are both going to take the dodge action. And that will end their turn and bring us to Virla at the very back of the initiative.
Come on.
The very bottom. The pits.
So, just to clarify, this is the end of the river? This line?
Yes, correct. Yes, Dani is standing on the very end of the river.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So I still have Bing. I never dispelled him.
Cool.
I'll use my bonus action to move Bing up to 60 feet. So I'll
okay, yeah. So you can put him.
Yeah, I'll get him on the
up
map.
to 20 feet away from the shore.
Yes. I'm not going to go that far out. I'm actually going to be pretty much where Dani is. Yeah, that's good. So, because of my Amulet of the Devout, I do have a second channel divinity, but I don't know if this is necessarily what I want to be spending it on, because I don't know what else we're going to find, because we haven't even fucking found the artifact or whatever yet. So,
stick.
I'm instead...
Oh, right,
just
an artifact. We're not here to...
Yeah, we're not just here, like, gallivanting around or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So I will just do...
You do have a quest.
I'll just do regular lightning bolt at 4th level.
Nice.
Just
Okay, and who are you
regular
hitting?
lightning bolt. I'm aiming to hit the Bone Devil and the Spine Devil next to it.
The Bone Devil and the Spine Devil, and the problem is the Spine Devil is 20 feet in the air. It's a flying monster.
Oh, okay. Then just the Bone Devil.
Okay, fair enough. Bone Devil, I believe, has magic resistance, which means he's going to roll at advantage this deck save.
Okay.
Break out the glitter dice. Haven't used that one really tonight. He rolls this with a +3, so not that good. A 17.
Because this is a wizard spell, my save DC is now 18 because of Amulet the Devout.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Hell yeah! So he's going to take the damage.
Yeah,
He
okay.
does not resist this, nor is he.
All right, I
immune.
have to roll regular. What is this? 9, I think.
Just
Yeah,
86
9d6.
unless you upcast it.
I upcasted it 4th again, so 9.
Oh, okay, cool. That's what these spell slots are for, people. Come on. Come on.
So 30 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Fantastic. Wow, a pretty devastating hit. Even, man, he almost saved too. Yeah, you guys watch as lightning illuminates the beach here, strikes through and hits the wall, and it lets out a shriek, a horrible whistle as like air is pushed through bony passages.
You guys okay?
Get over here.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm gonna stay here.
God damn it.
All right.
Boss goes, what?
What?
I know you can hear me.
I can't hear it. What's he saying?
What are you saying? What is he saying?
Can someone tell me what the robot is saying?
I just
Are you
punched
yelling at me?
Tell him he stinks.
Vhas says you stink.
Vhas stinks.
Virla says you stink.
I took a shower this morning. That's not nice.
Good work, team.
All right.
I don't know why you're complaining,
Spine-
Dani. I got Bing. This is good enough.
These guys have good tactics. The Spine Devil is going to roll, as seeing she's a ranged attacker.
How
the Spine
dare
Devil's
you
gonna
clock
roll
me
up
for
on
my
Dani,
gimmick.
And is going to attack you
With a sniper rifle
Twice?
slung over your shoulder. Hey, don't discriminate. I can have all kinds of tricks up my sleeve.
He's going to attack with Bite and Fork. So with Bite,
What?
that is a crit. And with his fork, he's got like a little pitchfork.
Oh.
Yeah! With a pitchfork, it's just a 17 to hit.
That would
Do we
hit,
know
but I will
how-
use my reaction to cast Shield to bring my AC up to 21. Aha.
Okay, so
She's
you're just going to take
unforkable.
the crit Bite.
She's never been forced.
There's no extra effects on this one, so you just are going to take the damage. So that is 5 plus 8 is 13 slashing damage.
Ow. How dare you clock me.
The other two have 40 feet of flying speed, So they're going to move in, flank Kyana, and then fly out. Because they have flyby, they do not provoke any attack of opportunity. So cool. I'm not going to bother moving them. They fly in and out exactly where they are currently, but they stay, they go 20 feet down, 20 feet up.
Okay, but important question, are they doing it at the same time?
They are doing it at the same time.
Because to flank me, they have to. Okay, good. No, go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay, and then they fly out again. So whatever your reaction is going to be. So the first add advantage, bite from the first one, the one on the left. Miss, bite from the one on the right. The exact same thing. All right, let's get some different dice out here. Fork from the one on the left. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
That is exactly my AC.
Okay. Do you want me to roll the damage or resolve the other attack first?
Roll the damage. Because, I mean, as soon as the damage procs, I'm going to do Gift of the Gem Dragon, which will hit both of them because they've rolled up on me.
Oh, is it a ranged? Is it an AoE? I thought it was just against the one creature that...
Oh, shoot, you're right. Sorry.
I kind of describe it as a force field out, but it only hits one of them. So, but you can still use your reaction to hit this guy if you would like.
Yeah, I guess. It's not...
It is 5 piercing damage, have to 2, I believe, because you're raging.
Yes. So that's 2.
So it's very small. If you want to hit this guy, let me know. It's the one on the left. If not, we're going to resolve the last one.
I'll save it. It's not as useful if I can't just take them all out.
Okay, the last one is going to strike you outside advantage. That is only a 17 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay, so only one hit out of 4 attacks. They fly in and then they fly back out.
Okay.
Fantastic. That will end their turn. And Vhas, you are currently flanked.
Yeah, I don't like this. So I'm gonna hit the guy. We're gonna start by hitting the guy who I've already been hitting.
Okay, that's the guy south of you. Who's standing on the ledge there.
Number 4. Now I could just push him off. Really?
Can't they all fly, or is it only the bearded devils that don't fly?
The barbed cannot fly. The other 2 have wings. The bearded cannot fly. The bearded cannot fly. They have no wings. They are like purple. They look like purple men, except they have Davy Jones tentacle spiny beards.
Excellent.
Okay.
Honestly, there's really no way of looking at devils and being like, oh, this is the hierarchy of order. They look nothing alike. They don't gain any like traits as they get stronger. At one point, they just turn into a beetle, and that's their thing. There's really no way, unless you've memorized it. There's really no way. At one point, they're just a spiny green dude. Anyway,
if you can't handle me at my slime, you don't deserve me at my beetle.
1 hit. Here we go. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. This is gonna be this is a 13 slashing.
Okay.
Is he still up?
He's still up. Yeah. It took your whole turn to get him down half last time.
Okay. Yeah. Second hit then. Even higher. That's I'm rolling low, but it's a 18 to hit.
18 will hit. Yeah.
Okay. Oof.
Just a loud ass cat.
So loud.
Oh my god, that's what's happening.
It's like someone has started a
motorcycle
idle on the other end of the microphone.
Yeah.
That is going to be 10 slashing for the second hit.
That is not enough to take it down.
Cool.
So it's on its last legs.
Then I will use my last sorcery point to. Do I need 2 for this?
2 to quicken.
Yeah, I do need 2 to quicken. Okay, then. Oh man. Okay. I do need 2 to quicken. Okay, then I will use a bardic. I'll use a flourish actually on this. I'll throw a slashing flourish on this.
Okay.
It's an extra D8, and I can extend this to another target within 5 feet of me. So I'm going to hit both of them with this damage.
Okay. You need to hit 3 in order to take this other guy out.
I rolled 7.
Okay.
Hey,
so
nice.
Bottom guy, finish him, and then the other guy takes 7.
Yeah, so I extend that hit all the way around and I rotate. All right, just me and you, mate.
One of them just gets eviscerated, falls off the cliff onto the beach.
And as a bonus action, there's a couple things I could do here. Ooh, that's what I'll do. I will burn a second level spell slot, and get 2 source points back.
Okay. That brings us to the Bone Devil.
The Bone Devil.
Bone Devil's going to do exactly what he did. He's sort of a one-trick pony in that way. First Sting against Kyana.
You got a bone to pick with his skill set?
He has no flanking, so that is only an 11 to hit, which is not very good.
That does not hit at all.
He's going to attack twice with his claws. One is a miss, one is a big hit. Like, high 20s. So you're just going to take some number that I'm going to roll.
Let's do it.
8 points of slashing down to 4.
Great. All right, telekinetic reprisal.
Okay, strength save against against spells and other magical effects. This is psionic, so that will not have advantage against us.
Mm-hmm.
An 11.
That will not succeed. Let me roll my 2d8. Oh, okay, that is 12 force damage, and he's pushed 10 feet back from me.
Okay. He's going to slam, since he would move another 5. 5 feet is not... Yeah, he's not going to take any extra falling damage. It's just not enough movement for him to do that. But he is pinned. So, like, you watch as Kyana is just walking up the beach, harrying this thing, just like, boom, boom, shoving him back up the beach. And now he's just back up against a wall.
Nice.
Makes me feel a little bit mean, but...
This thing is evil incarnate.
It's alright.
True.
Speaking of Kyana, that's your turn.
Yay! Okay, arm time. Oh, finally, all my bonus actions. Okay, let me just spend that key point. Yeah, okay, so the arms come out, which, where the hell is it?
Creatures within 10 feet?
Yes, so the Bone
Dex save?
Devil and the Lefty Magoo needs a DC 17 Dex saving throw.
Spine Devil is 20 feet in the air, but yes, so
Never
just
mind.
the Bone Devil. That's a really bad Dex save. That's like a 7 or something.
Okay, 2d6 it is.
Yeah, just like harried into the wall here.
Okay, he takes 7 force damage.
All right, 7.
Mm-hmm.
Huzzah! And you got an action?
Yeah, let's attack him. Just rolling flat. Maybe I could do reckless. Could be fun. Nah, let's just roll flat. Ugh. I do not think a 15 is gonna hit him.
15 will not hit him.
Right. Okay.
Oh.
Second. When do I have to declare that I'm attacking recklessly? Probably not after the first
The
one fucks.
start of your turn, when you make your first attack.
Okay. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 will miss.
Whoa. Okay.
Just miss
well,
with an AC 19.
Yeesh. Well, I already used my... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to spend a key point to push that up by 2.
Okay, yeah.
Focus
so that
Sting.
one
Hell
will hit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if you're hitting with the sword, you have to be within 5 feet. It's 10 feet for the arms, but sword has to use your regular hands, which is a 5-foot reach.
Oh,
So
yeah,
you
that's
could just
fine.
move. You just move up into him. There you go.
Yeah, just rock up. Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Cool.
Okay, go ahead, roll your damage.
Yes. Which is, as we know, 2d6 plus 9. 14 slash damage.
14. Ooh, this guy's starting to look not good.
Good. One of my dice went flying. I need to find it, but that's the end of my turn, so...
All right. Catch you later.
Please hold.
Dani.
Yeah, I understand that the cannon is going to be at disadvantage because of its proximity, but it is going to fire on Spine Devil number 3, I believe that is. That's right up on me. I don't care for that
the
shit
one.
at all.
This little freakish dude. He's like they're only a couple feet tall. They're small. Just like flapping like right next to you.
I rolled 2
Very flying
14s
monkeys.
on the d20s, so regardless of higher or lower, that's a 23 to hit.
23 will most definitely hit.
Alright, so let's do 3d8 plus 5, and also most importantly, he does get pushed 5 feet back.
Dani really is a case study for not multi-classing. The BD8 crazy.
That's 11 points of force damage, and he is pushed 5 feet back.
Okay.
I am a one-trick pony, but damn it, I am the winner of the carnival. I'm gonna fire with the Topaz Annihilator.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
Or at least
Why'd you say that like that was a fun phrase?
I don't know.
Are there
I was
ponies
trying
in
to
the
think.
car?
I am a one-trick pony, but I'm
Rodeo
the
is the
winner of the
word I was
carnival, as we all know
looking
and
for.
say.
No, she's,
Oh, I thought you were talking about that latest
she's
TikTok
the
trend
show
about the
horse.
Genshin Impact narrator or whatever.
Oh, I don't know that.
TikTok,
Don't make me
man.
care about
Please.
Genshin Impact. I don't have the energy for that shit. That's a natural
Or at
17
least Mechanista and Elise Cardinal.
plus 7, so that's a 24 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Yep, and it's gonna be 2d6 plus 3. 9 plus 3, that's 12 points of necrotic damage.
Just what you needed to poof this
Get
guy.
out of here!
Danny is
They don't even
Danny
go
is
back.
smoking people left and right.
They don't even go. They're dead. You just. They don't even go back to the hells. They. Okay.
Are we sure?
I think they do, because
this
their
isn't their
bodies
home
are
dimension.
destroyed, but this is not their home dimension, so they can't be killed here. Even if they're
Yeah.
disintegrated, their bodies return. This is so their souls return, and so their bodies are reborn.
But is the
This
dust
really more of a,
collectible still, or does the dust also return?
all the dust you've done so far has fallen into the water.
Yeah,
so if
they're-
you want to
they're
go in
hitting
and
the
get it,
Interesting.
You could go and get it
That
if
does
you
make
want.
it a form of goop.
Well, it does feel like... well, is it becoming viscous is the question.
Yeah. Now we
really,
gotta
it's
find
more
out
just
what
kind of
this
getting
water does.
swept away.
Okay, hear me out. Let's take the bone devil, and let's put him in the water.
Okay, let's do anything else. Bearded
fan of
Devil's
that.
turn. All right. This one is going to jump 20 feet down
Heck.
and roll up into flanking with Kyana.
Let's go.
And this one is going to jump 20 feet down and roll up on Dani.
Come on.
They break their ankles. So.
Okay.
That's
actually-
a big jump.
Actually, he's gonna try to push you in the water.
How dare you?
Okay.
Guess you're
these
gonna
guys
find
are smart.
out.
Okay, so first off, they do both take a little bit of damage because they do have to jump. They don't have flying. So, okay. Fortunately, it's pretty low. They both take
I
3
will
damage.
only ever
so
fuck
we'll go ahead
around
and mark
and
that
never
down.
find out.
Advantage attacks coming on Kyana first. So first with the beard.
Let's go.
That is what is it? Roll to hit something. It's a 21 to hit with the beard.
That will hit.
You take 10 half to 5 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you, please.
Certainly. Let me just mark off that damage real quick. Okay, con save.
I forget what their beards do, but it's not nice.
Ugh. Only a 6.
I imagine that's some
Lay it
sort
on
of
me.
face
You are
tentacling a la
you are
face
poisoned for
hugger.
1 minute.
Huh.
While
shall.
poisoned, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Okay.
You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns.
Cool.
Now he's going to hit you with his glaive.
Cool.
That's another 21 to hit.
Still hits.
That's 6 slashing damage, half to 3. Mm-hmm. And I need another Constitution saving throw from you.
Let's try the other die. No. It's an 8.
You take an infernal wound. As the
Ooh.
glaive cuts across you,
Oh, no.
it burns more than just flesh. It burns soul.
I needed that.
At the start of each... Remind me, because I might forget. At the start of
you
each
don't.
of your turns, you are going to take... It's not any type of... Wait, is this just no type of damage? You just take... This creature... it must succeed at these... Or lose 1d10 hit points at the start of each of its turns. The damage dealt... It's not a damage type. It's just damage that you're going to take at the start of each of your turns.
That sounds bad.
Cool. And then the other guy is going to attempt to shove Dani twice with
Hey.
both of his attacks. So, Dani, contested first roll. You can roll with athletics or acrobatics to try and resist this.
It's okay. Danny's pretty strong.
I'm pretty neutral on
She's
both
got
of
this.
these. It's a +1 or a +2, but I guess I'll go with the +2.
Okay. So first shove.
Ooh, good roll. That's a 19.
That is a dirty 20.
I will use my
Flash of genius
reaction to give myself a flash of genius to really dig the heels of my boots in and like
Cool.
put a knee against the
Okay.
cannon to try and resist this.
I love it. Okay. Second shove. Here we go.
Ooh.
What'd you roll?
Roll a natty 20.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20.
No.
What's your bonus?
Plus 2, it's a 22.
Plus 3, it's a 23.
I hate this. This sucks.
I got it. I got
Danny
it.
got
60
shoved
foot
back in
range.
the water.
I have
Danny!
Silver barbs.
Okay. Here we go.
60-foot range.
I'm rolling the one that rolled the 20 again. I need a 19 will still hit, so I need a 19 or 20. There's a 10% chance. That's a 5. Danny does not go.
Go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Vhas, you're in range, and you didn't have to shield?
I did not shield, no.
Okay.
Silvery barb 60 feet of the target.
You're right, because they haven't attacked yet. So.
Yep. No, it's all.
Oh my god, you're exactly 60 feet away.
Perfectly legal. We're good.
Okay, who are you giving
Well,
advantage
The
Machine,
river
to?
just like
baby.
Inca Cola or something. Like
Wait,
that,
who's
you know?
coming up? Who needs it?
I think Virla's too far. But
Virla's way
anyone
too
else
far.
is in range.
Well, I'll give it to the captain. All
right. Dani, you're gonna have advantage
Oh, thank you, boss.
on your next turn. Okay, and
Can't let them smokers
then
get to
this
you.
last one is going to attack you twice, Vhas.
Oh, okay.
You guys doing
First with the
okay?
beard.
No!
This is why you gotta be careful of your order of attack. Now you got no shield, so we'll see.
That's fine.
That is an 18 to hit you with the beard.
That's gonna hit. Yeah.
That is 3 piercing damage. Con save.
Oh, he's taking 40 points of cold damage. By the way.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Because I have
hold
5
on.
temporary hit points left, and you only did 3 damage.
Oh shit! Yeah, and he's okay. I was gonna say, he's got military training, which is true. He's been trained. He knows how
Yes.
to work with a group, but his intelligence is only a 9. So I don't think he's smart enough to use battle tactics here. Like he can work with the group because he's been told, but he is not an improviser. So he is just going to take this damage like a big dumb. Well, he'll take it once, and then he probably won't
Like a
do it again
dumb
like a
animal.
dumbass. So he takes 20 points of cold.
Yep. I have to make a con save. That's
yes,
a
you do.
natural 19.
Okay, that's gonna save. And then he's going to attempt to grapple you with his second attack. He's dumb, so he does it the first time, but he's not that dumb, right? So can I get a contested athletics or acrobatics from you, please, Vhas?
Athletics, easy. Let's do it.
Yeah, he's pretty good, but it's not gonna do it.
That's a 28.
It's a 13.
Okay.
All right. So he does not grapple you, which is a shame because he was just gonna grapple you and then walk you to the edge and drop you.
That's what I'm gonna do my next turn.
But he cannot do that. All right. So the bearded devil attacked Kyana. We attacked Dani, and the one who's still alive up with Vhas attacked him. That brings us to Virla.
Okay. I was going to do Protection from Evil Good on Kyana, but I think addressing and helping Dani it might be a bit more pertinent. So
I am
I need my bonus action to have. I'm gonna have Bing roll up next to Dani, and I believe
Excellent.
with another lightning bolt I can hit both the bearded devil and the bone
It
devil.
looks like you kind of get the.
Okay, so they both
he's
have
up
magic resistance. So we'll do the bearded devil first.
I'm gonna
My
do
new
this
favorite dice
just,
in the entire world.
I'm gonna do this at 3rd level, just base.
Nice.
Cool. That's a 16 for the bearded devil. It's not gonna hit.
Fail.
It's not gonna save. And then the bone devil is going to roll 2 9s, so he's not gonna succeed either.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn. Magic resistance. You're not pulling your weight tonight.
8d6, 31 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Oh, Jesus.
Classy.
Holy
Okay, so bearded devil is still up, but he's like really hurt.
Okay,
and
hopefully
the bone
Dan can
devil
finish him off.
is still up, but he's really hurt.
Phew.
Virla kind of a one-trick pony in this fight, but absolute in this adventure, but like absolutely destroying it. Like Virla just over and over again, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
It's a really good trick.
From the other side of the river,
I
too.
mean, yeah.
He's
From
just
the
sitting
other
there.
side of
You
the
ignore all
river.
those ones. And okay, so that brings us to the spine devils.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, one is going to fly over and flank with the bearded devil.
Of course.
And the other is going to fly over and flank with the bearded devil down here with Dani. They are, if not tactical. So 2 attacks coming on Vhas.
Okay.
2 and a 4 advantage on the bite. Cool. That is going to be a dirty 20 on the fork against Vhas.
That will hit. He takes 20 points of cold.
Oh, these guys are smart, but Austin is so stupid. Tell me this is at least going to take away all of his.
That's it. It's all gone. It's all gone.
Okay.
Just give me the damage.
Yeah, that is 3 piercing damage from the fork.
Okay.
Worth it.
Let's see if I can. Is there a con save? No, I'm not concentrating on anything. No, I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, he had 22 hit points left, so he's at 20. He's at 2 now. Arbor Vagath is putting in the fight against minions.
So good. It is so good. I love it.
And then the last one is going to attack Dani twice at advantage. Here we go. That's 2 natural 1s on the bite.
Nice.
Fuck off.
And that is just 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
With sweet.
No
Cool.
shield?
You're gonna
My
take
AC is 16, and I have used my reaction this round already to avoid being pushed into water.
Right.
it is 4 piercing damage.
Ow, you asshole.
Don't worry, guys. I'm getting there. We're warming up. All right.
What do you mean we're warming up?
Vhas, you are again flanked. You have no more magical protection. Both of these guys are severely fucked up.
Okay, cool. I'll turn to the what is it? The flying guys are the spine devils. Like, I'll get to you in a moment.
They are the spine devils.
I'll turn to you. I'll get to you in a moment, and I will hit twice on the bearded devil, devil number 3. In front of me.
Did you succeeded on your saving throw?
Yes.
Yeah, so you're not poisoned. Cool. Nor did you take an infernal wound, you son of a bitch. All right.
27 to hit.
Fuck off. You hit this guy twice over.
Okay, here we go. Minimum damage 9 points of slashing.
Okay, he's still up.
Second attack. That's that's an 11. It's a nat 1.
11 will miss.
No, this is a dumb way to use it. That's fine. Won't do that. Instead, I will quicken spell, and I will 2 sorcery points bonus action. I will cast Sword Burst. I need both of them to make Dex save DC 17.
Okay, here we go. At advantage for this guy. The barbed devil is going to succeed.
Okay.
Sorry, the bearded devil. Jesus Christ, they have barbs on their beard. These names suck. Sorry,
Yeah.
Watsy.
Just different variants on spiky
Actually, not
or
Watsy's
chain
fault.
based.
It's Gygax, and I believe all the way back to the old days, since they just keep recycling. Anyway, and then the spine devil does have magic resistance as well, so he will also roll at advantage. That's just a 12 for the spine devil, though. So how much damage does he take?
He's taking.
And what does Sword Burst look like?
So, again, copies of his brand new sword appear around him and do a quick spin, trying to slice the 2 of them. And I roll.
Bearded Devil
9.
brings up the glaive, blocks it, and then the other thing just goes and falls into many pieces onto the ground before it turns into smoke.
There we go.
Noise.
He only had 2 hit points left, so.
Yeah, that was action, bonus action. I'm not gonna move. I'm chilling.
Okay. That'll bring us to the Bone Devil, who's going to attack Kyana at advantage with the flanking.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I didn't
Sting.
realize you guys were low. Okay.
27 to hit.
Sorry, what is it?
27 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
To hit?
Yeah, I think that gets me.
All right. Holy shit! I rolled max of the piercing damage. That's 20 piercing damage. Half to 10.
I'm just gonna gift to the Gem Dragon real quick.
Okay.
I mean, I know.
Well, hold on. I have to. Let me resolve all the damage because there's
poison,
poison damage as well.
Yeah, the poison.
Yes,
the
let me
poison
resolve
for
that.
Kyana.
Then we'll do that.
Yeah,
Right. Poison for Kyana. Okay, so that is 10, 15, 16 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
And I need you to please make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I get more poisoned?
No, but you can have poison from 2 different sources, meaning you need to roll...
18.
18 will save, so no worries. He is going to make that strength save.
Yes.
Natural 1.
Okay, cool. 2.
Oh my god, are you going to kill him right here?
I hope so. I would really like to not get poisoned again. It's only 9 points of force damage.
Finish him.
He is pushed 10 feet back. Really?
Nice.
He's killed, yeah.
Great, okay.
Viola's lightning bolt fucked him up. He was down to 6.
Fantastic. Then I think Suvi just kind of bursts out and slams him into the cliff face, and he just scatters like the bone thing he is made of.
As he scatters, devils that are killed out of their home turn to dust. So he just... Or smoke, rather. They turn to smoke. Turns to smoke and just despawns like a vampire in Buffy.
He makes xylophone noises, though, right? He's made of bone.
Yeah. The same bone was struck twice consecutively, yet made 2 different sounds. I hope someone was fired for that blunder.
A wizard did it.
For that boner.
God. Negative inspiration. At some point you have to roll at disadvantage. Okay, Kyana, it's the start of your turn. Please roll me a d10. Oh, sorry, I'm rolling a d10. Why am I asking you to do that? I roll a d10. You
choose
take
the
damage.
form of your destroyer.
Should have had you roll it. You take 1 point of damage.
Ooh, the wound that will not heal. It pains me so.
The
Okay,
wound that will
my
not
turn?
heal. You take 1 point of damage. Yep.
Cool. All right, I'll worry about that later. Let's just reckless attack the bearded devil that's right behind me.
We'll buff out that scratch later.
Yeah, because when do I
remember
make my
that you
check
are
against being poisoned? Yeah.
The end of your turn.
Okay, so I'll just be rolling this straight. But I have
This
my
is
bonus
straight,
action
correct.
this time. First attack. Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, critting with the greater silver sword won't have an
That's
effect because it
2d6.
doesn't have its astral body. But yeah, it's...
Yes, it's just a stupid amount of damage.
Okay, so it's 2d6 plus the max plus the regular bonus?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the bonus is plus
It's
9.
whatever it says, plus 12. So.
Okay, so it's 2d6
so plus 9
21.
on top of that. So 2d6 plus 21.
Okay, 2d6 plus 21.
That's real math right there.
4... Come on, stop spinning. I kid you not, it's still going. Okay, great. But fuck. I rolled a 9,
Plus 21.
and it's that plus 21, so 30.
30
Nice.
damage. Oh my god, what does that devastating most of its hit point blow look like?
I think, like, almost not even looking. Like, okay, primary threat gone. Like, the sword's swinging, and the momentum is carrying me as I turn around.
Fantastic. Yeah, you see like beads of sweat from the poison. Like the exertion is starting to get to you. Kind of roll down your cheek. And you have that infernal wound. And so you don't even put your whole body into it. You just swing. And this thing standing there not ready for you to attack so quickly. You watch as barbed tentacles go flying off into the dirt next to you. And then turn to smoke as you like cut right across like torso and neck.
Gross. Second attack.
Yeah, you can't take another one of those.
24.
Yeah, that'll
To
hit.
hit. Okay, 2d6 plus 9. That is 15 points of damage.
So close.
Still up? Okay,
He is
bonus
still
action
up.
for flurry of blows. Let me just mark off my key
He's
point.
very
real quick.
close, though.
I'm working on
very
it.
close.
Yeah. Okay, so this is just a normal Arms of the Astral Self attack. Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Okay, 1d6 plus 7. 12 points of damage.
Boom.
Is it-
The second
Okay.
slash goes down. He's got no means of like defending himself after that hit. His hand comes up, and then sword right through body. You don't even have to take the body off because it just turns into smoke.
Fantastic.
And
then I'm going to use the
you
movement
got
that I haven't
one more
used.
blow.
5, 10, 15. I'm flanking this with Dani. So am I
You are.
actually
So
rolling
it's
at
still
advantage
straight, though.
now?
No, they don't
Aw.
stack.
Boo. Okay, last attack.
I actually think that a more appropriate way to do advantage disadvantage would be they do stack, but for every additional advantage, you don't roll an extra dice. You just add a flat +2. So if you have 3
that'd be
advantages,
fun.
it would be roll twice and add 4. But I think most people find that tedious to keep track of. So
Okay.
they just cancel.
So I'm just rolling flat. Blech. That's only an 11.
11 will miss.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. I wasn't expecting to hit.
These guys have
cool,
a bad
and-
AC, but not 11 bad.
Great. Do I make a check against the being poisoned?
Now you need to make a Constitution saving throw, yes.
Okay. 17.
17 will succeed. You shake off the poison.
Hooray!
Dani.
Okay.
Haha, I'm in danger. Okay.
You're up.
But you've got advantage against him now, because we're flanking.
But I don't with my ranged attacks
Well, if she melee
because
attacks.
I have
Correct.
almost exclusively those.
You could take disengage and just fucking book it. There's a pretty big swath of clear battlefield.
That's true. You could, if you wanted to get out, you could disengage and still fire with the bonus action.
Actually,
You had to know there was no way Dani was going to waste an action, not
not
blowing something to hell.
wasting an action. Get
Literally
real.
back to hell.
Can you stab him with the Shatter Dagger and he explodes?
Shatter
We
Dagger's
used up
gone.
the
Shatter
Shatter
Dagger
Dagger.
was
We threw
thrown
away
to
the
a
Shatter
horde
Dagger.
of demons.
Does it come back?
It's not a boomerang.
It's
Boomerang.
not a boomerang.
It went
also,
to a
you wouldn't
farm
want it to.
You'll always come back.
Dani with Shatter Boomerang. Hold on, guys. I'll take care of this. Throws it. Boom.
It's like in Hawkeye, like the. Why don't you just make the trick arrows boomerangs?
Okay.
Boomerang arrow always comes back, Kate.
I'm gonna, cause I haven't gotten to use it yet, and it's fun. Instead of disengaging, I'm going to use an action to cast a Chardalon Stride on myself. And you watch as Dani, like, you know that meme of the cat with all the knives pointed at it? That's what she looks like right now, hunched over in the middle of this circle of people who want to stab her. And then all of a sudden, Dani goes up in these, like, billowing flames all over. More than usual, one could say. And moving does not provoke opportunity attacks, and my speed increases by 20 feet.
Nice.
That's very cool.
But in addition, as I run away, taking care to go around Kyana, 5, 10,
Yay.
20, 25, 30. Any creature or object that is not being worn or carried within 5 feet of me takes 1d6 fire damage from my trail of heat, which means both of those guys
Awesome.
who are
They're
around
immune to
me.
fire because they're devils.
Oh,
So
they're
They're immune to fire. They're devils.
Oh well.
still cool, though.
I don't take the opportunity
Season
to attack.
5.
And because the cannon is still in, this was not as good a move as I hoped it would be. The cannon can move, but it would provoke an opportunity attack if it wanted to attack it. So it will just fire on the spined devil at disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, and that is a 17 to hit.
Yes, that's going to hit.
Okay.
Yay.
14 points of force damage, and it gets pushed 5 feet back.
Okay.
If it was not
14.
flying, it would be in the water, but it is flying, I assume.
It is flying. It might also be immune to the thing that it does. Nope, it's only immune to poison.
So it's not poison. We know
It's
that
not
now.
immune to being diseased. So, cool. That brings
Disease.
us to the bearded.
Wait. Okay. No, keep going.
Nothing is more
She didn't know
ominous
what it
than
did,
saying
though.
wait and then
I wouldn't have known. Yeah.
No, Fearless realized that
Disease?
he can
Wait,
cross
no,
this because
never
it's
mind.
disease and he's immune to it.
Fearless immune to disease.
But you didn't know what it does, so
I didn't. Yeah.
you're gonna have to wait.
Maybe you could roll an Arcana check or something. You know? Might be a thing you know.
Not during combat.
Bearded,
Okay.
bearded devil. Okay. Yeah, one's gonna hit Kyana.
At advantage
the
because I attacked
others-
recklessly last round.
Oh, thank you. And the other is
You're
going
welcome.
to hit. Vhas is gonna try. He's already tried to shove you really badly, so he's just gonna attack you twice. So, against Vhas first, that is a dirty 20 to hit with the beard.
That's gonna hit. Right.
3 piercing
Yeah, that's gonna
damage,
hit.
con save,
3 piercing. And then you're asking,
and the glaive is a miss, so don't worry.
you're asking the sorcerer to make a con save. It's a 23.
I know, yeah. You're not poisoned. Okay, 2 attacks against Kyana at advantage. First with the beard. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
5 piercing down to 2. Constitution saving throw, please.
Roger. Okay. Come on, man. Yeah, that's a severe failure. That's a 4.
Poisoned, and then the second hit with the beard. Yep. Second hit with the glaive, sorry. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yep, still hits.
You take 10 slashing, half to 5.
Oh, wait, sorry. No. Last reaction, Gift of the Astral.
Okay.
I want to push it into the water.
Okay.
If I can. That would be lovely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a strength
so
save?
just real quick, strength save, DC 17.
Okay. That'll fail. So how much damage does he take?
He takes only 3, but he is pushed 10 feet back into the water.
Okay. So he has enough speed to get back up on you, so that's not going to be a concern.
Right. Is this the one that's immune to the effect? I forget. I mean, I wouldn't know.
He is not immune. So he is going to make some kind of save. Constitution saving throw.
You gave the devil cancer.
He does succeed.
Okay.
Damn it.
Cool.
And then he's going to roll back up on you.
Yep, never mind. Let's just do the... Oh.
another silvery barbs? Huh?
I gotta save it.
All right.
Okay.
It's my last.
He's going to roll back up on
spell slot.
Kyana, and he's going to roll again at advantage. Oh wait, did
No,
I
you
hit
already
with the
rolled to
glaive,
hit.
right?
Yeah, you already hit. So
Yeah,
just
sorry.
ignore it.
So it was, I believe I said it was 10 down to 5.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I did already roll it. You're right. 10 down to
Great.
5, and I need another Constitution saving throw.
Come on, Kyana.
15.
Okay, 15 will... Oh, wait, let me double check just to make sure before I say something.
Don't do this to me,
15 will succeed, so your infernal damage does not increase. It goes up
Good.
1d10 every time you fail.
I thought it might.
It would have been 2d10.
Okay.
Viola's turn.
Okay.
You got one up with
do?
Vhas, one with Kyana, and one flying over the water.
Right. So Kiana's poisoned. Is there anything else that's up with her?
Infernal wound that's going to do
She has an
D10 of
infernal
damage.
wound. Yep, every round.
Cure wounds doesn't do anything. I had... What was the thing that I used to get rid of the fucking... It's Good Morning Madness. I don't have it prepared, so... Okay, well...
We'll worry about that when we get there.
Let's see. There are still two people up on Kyana, so I think this is worth it. I'll bonus action up to Kyana, and then I'll through Bing I'll cast Protection from Evil and Good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
So you take that buff as well. Make sure you're keeping track of how many times you've cast through Bing.
This is my third.
All right. Spot.
No, this is my...
How many lightning bolts have you done? You
I
did a
know.
couple in the first fight.
I did a couple in the first fight. This might be it.
How many are you allowed to do?
I'm allowed to do 4.
Okay, I think
I know
this is going to be your last one then. Because you've done 2 lightning bolts and at least 1 in the last fight.
I know. Ugh. I can't remember whether I did a second one in the last fight.
I'm going to say that this is you've either done 3 or 4. So let's just say it was 3, and this is your 4th, making it your last one.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Cool. Spine Devil is going to fly up. Yeah, it's kind of... it doesn't have much more to do now. It's just going to throw 2 things at Kyana at advantage because she attacked recklessly.
I think I just did it the one
That's
time.
only a 14 with the first one, and only an 8 with the second. So both spines miss.
Still.
It's going to use your reaction anyway, so you wouldn't have been able to catch it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Vhas,
mad.
one bearded devil standing at you.
All right, here we go. 2 hits. 19 to hit. Okay. That is going to be 4 plus 12 points slashing for the first hit.
Finish him.
Straight to the heart, and I'll just wait for him to disintegrate before removing the sword.
Nice.
Perfect.
don't have much going on here.
The battle is definitely winding down. Neither of these guys has much left in the tank.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna swing around, because Kyana gets another chance to save from the infernal wound, right?
She never saves from the infernal wound. Save is not how you end it. She saves from poison.
Okay. We're gonna have to figure out a way to take care of that then. That's all I got. I really don't have anything crazy for my bonus action without wasting any more resources. So I'm just gonna move over. I'll climb along the ridge, move closer to the party, and I will end my turn.
Okay. Fantastic. Bone Devil's dead. Kyana, start of your turn, you're going to take 1d10 damage. You take 2 damage.
Okay. It's slowly getting worse.
Yes, it's ramping up. Okay, this guy's 20 feet in the air, and the other guy's standing directly in front of you.
All right, let's go with the other guy. Reckless attack to even it out to being a flat roll. First attack.
Okay.
Oh, that cocked impressively badly. Let's try that again. Okay, 24 to hit, I assume.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yep, okay, 2d6 plus 9. That is 15 slashing damage. Second attack.
That is exactly what you needed.
Never mind, he's
Nice.
dead. Okay, cool.
You want to jump up into the air and hit this other guy?
I was thinking of using my bonus action to give myself a fly speed and hit that guy.
Yeah, you can do that if you'd like.
Yeah.
It would
okay,
last for an
boom.
hour.
Great. Hopefully I get to use
All right.
more of it. Yeah, I'm
You
gonna fly
watch
him.
as wings expand from the webbing on the boots, and Hermes flutter and bring you right up. This dude is not looking good at hit points. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Sure. This is the only other attack I get because I can't flurry of blows. 21?
21 hits.
Great. That is 18 slashing damage.
Okay.
Yay!
This thing, poof. And as you fly in the air, slowly come down, we're actually gonna keep an initiative because every round Kyana is about to take an infernal wound. So
Can I roll to see if
everyone
I'm
is-
still poisoned first?
Yes, you can roll a con save.
Never mind. It's 4.
Okay, you're still poisoned. Fortunately, it's just disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, which you're not making right now.
Yeah.
So it'll go away in a minute. We'll say that the poison is a non-factor. It deals no damage to you, and it's not going to prevent you from doing anything here.
Cool.
So don't worry about rolling your poison. It'll subside within a minute. Dani, Virla all the way still across the river. Dani, you're standing there. What would you like to do?
Well,
If anything, to
shit,
try
I
and help
set
Kyana.
myself on fire for nothing. I don't have anything to directly heal her, but is Virla within 90 feet of myself, or...
Yes, he is.
Great.
Should be, yeah.
Virla, you're going for a ride! And I'm going to cast Vortex Warp on Virla to bring him over to the other side.
Okay. Don't worry about the battle map. All the guys are dead. So Virla, you appear on the far beach,
Okay.
Well, that
and
saves me
it
having
is
to
your
fly
turn
over.
now.
I mean, I just have regular healing spells. I don't have anything that undoes.
If you'd like to make a check, you might be able to learn an Arcana check. Might tell you how to stop it if you'd like. to use
Okay,
your
yeah,
action.
I'll absolutely do that. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Roll me an Arcana or a History check. Either is fine.
Can I
They're
give
both.
him a bardic inspiration for it?
Sadly, we got to go in turn order because
Okay.
Kyana
Oh.
is going to
Okay. Yeah.
take damage. So
That's a natural 1.
I would like to... Oh, never mind. 1 is not... There's nothing I can do for
Yeah,
you.
it's
my
not-
dear.
Yeah, I have a 9 is with the, and a 9
Okay.
is what I have in total.
Would,
you're unsure. You might have something that'll work. You're unsure though at the moment exactly what is going to fix this. As you stop and look at it, and you can see infernal burns along her skin. A deeper burn than just a fire would do. Vhas, it is your turn. That was your action, Virla, to make that check.
Yeah.
Vhas, it's your turn.
I'll use my. I'll get in closer, I guess. How do I? There's no way I can get in closer without spending resources here. We're gonna have to do it. Okay. I will Misty Step back down.
Okay.
And walk.
I think between that and movement, you should be able to get to her.
All right. You're gonna be all right there, little one. How are we going? We got two options. Whether let this thing kill you.
Is that an option?
And I bring it
Great
back.
bedside manner.
Ooh.
Or
I don't know if we want to see what happens if this thing kills me, though.
Or I'll heal you, and we buy ourselves more time to figure out how to fix it.
More time, I don't mind.
More time it is. I will cast Cure Wounds at the 5th level.
Cool.
Okay. You cast Cure Wounds. Go ahead, take your healing. The wound closes if the target receives any magical healing.
Ha!
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Good.
Oh,
Okay.
it was fun to watch you guys sweat over that. You can also fix it with a DC 12 medicine check.
Stupid natural one.
That is
Alright.
29 points of heal.
That's a big relief. I had a sneaking suspicion that if it did kill me, something bad would probably happen, but, I mean, besides the dying, but... Alright, well, I'm back up to nearly half.
Season 6 where we go to rescue Kyana's soul from hell, maybe?
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
All
right.
right.
Last season.
Kyana, you are saved from slow, painful death as I continue to roll 1s and 2s on the damage dice.
Oh, death by 1,000 cuts is almost worse than just taking 3 10s and calling it a day.
And you take your healing. Combat
Thanks,
ends.
Vhas.
You guys are now much closer to your goal. You're within spitting distance at this point.
Oh,
If there's
goody.
anything you'd like to do, otherwise you can approach.
Hey, not to
I can
be
fly now.
that person, but I'm feeling very injured right now. And if anyone has anything they could maybe do to help with that, it would be very appreciated.
I do have more.
I've got one last big one, but we'll save it. I'll do a 4th level Cure Wounds. I still
I
have
can
my
also
6th level spell slot. I'll tell you that
that's
right
not the
now.
big one.
I can spare a 5th level cure wounds as well.
I have 2
Oh,
potions of healing if
there you go.
anyone wants
I
one.
would say, for context, Dani is at 25 hit points out of 77 possible with the max, which is about half of her usual hit points, but given that most enemies have done anywhere from 4 to 20 points of damage, it could be a dangerous zone if we get into a boss fight. So if anyone could give you just a little juice to get back to like the 50 zone, that'd be great.
Yeah. If you want to use your 5th level for Cure Wounds, you can do that.
I mean, if you want
Oh
to do
my
it, then yeah.
god, this D&D dice is so laggy. What the? D&D Beyond dice.
That's why
What
you
the
gotta
hell?
roll acoustic, you know?
You rolling with a certain amount of
Difficulty?
difficulty?
27.
Thank you.
Alright, who gets that healing? That's for Dani?
That's for
That's for Dani.
I'm still I'm good with 69 right now.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
nice.
I can continue to take a couple hits, but I still have my 6th. I have a 2nd, a 3rd, and I have one of each.
If I can get my last
I think I also
rage
have one of each left.
Actually, I don't have a 5th. I have one of each.
I have one of each.
All right. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you make the final approach?
Maybe a short rest behoove us, or should we
if
just
we could
go?
sneak in 10 minutes, I'd
Can we
appreciate that. I
sneak in
get all
10
my key
minutes?
points back.
Don't know if we can sneak
Vhas
in
is
10 minutes.
catnap.
Boss has catnap.
Vhas has catnap.
All right.
What?
This
is
can work
catnap?
2 ways. I can hit just 3, the minimum, but that means one person is left out. Or I can hit all of us, in which case we're all passed out in Hades for 10 minutes.
I really don't get anything on a 10-minute break, personally. So if you
Wait,
wanted to just
sorry,
hit 3...
what does catnap do?
It takes a
It
short
gives
rest
you
from an
Short
hour
rest in
to 10 minutes.
So is that so that's a short rest?
Yes.
Yes.
We're getting...
No.
Okay,
The spell, okay.
So you'll get your key back. You can roll as many hit dice as you would like.
that would be nice.
Anything else that recharges.
Cool.
And then there's the third option. I stay up, and I can perform my Song of Rest and give you guys an additional D6 of healing, just on top of any hit dice that you guys roll during your short rest.
I feel like I want you to heal up because you're the person who keeps the rest of us up. So if we're going to do any version of the 3, I think it should be you 3. 10-minute break. I'll keep watch.
Right.
Okay.
All right, boss. Anything happens, here's inspiration, bardic inspiration. It's my last one. And
just aware if nothing happens, then it's 10 minutes, so it'll definitely be gone.
Yeah, but I will also have all of them back. So.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Good looks. All right, everyone. What does catnap look like? And then everyone go ahead and roll your healing, except for Dani.
Vhas sits down, cross-legged, pulls out the harmonica, and for the first time, very long time, he plays an actual song.
What have you been doing like this far with like kinetic dance or whatever?
Holy shit, this thing does other noises.
I've been just having fun. I can play music with it. And then he plays like this slow, mournful ballad that slowly lulls everyone to sleep. And as the last note leaves the harmonica, his head drifts and he falls asleep as well.
Oh. So we can
short rest.
mark off a short rest?
Yeah.
Yep, the 3 of you guys can mark off a short rest. Roll your hit dice.
Fantastic.
Dani, 10 minutes is not enough time to hear. So this is not like the demon battlefield where a bunch of demons are like always rolling up and you always have a chance of a random encounter. Here you are relatively sheltered. You watch all of them go down, and then you watch the scene of the battlefield continue to unfold. For the first time since you guys have arrived here, you like really stop and watch it. And yeah, there are these huge war machine things that let me pull up a description.
Truly, this is a plane of wonder and beauty. Look at those guys. They've engineered magic right there.
Beautiful butterflies continuing to flow.
I want overkill with
Hellfire engine. There are these like huge, like steel contraptions on wheels that the devils are rolling around on this bank. Like they're currently holding the front line, right? And it's just this huge snarling demon face, open mouth, that's just hurling fireballs out into the battlefield. And you see creatures just like go scattering over and over again. The few times that one of these creatures does make it through the water, you watch as, just like before, these hidden foes just like jump down and absolutely just like dogpile and eviscerate these demons. Though they are badly outnumbered, the devil's organization makes them far superior to the demons' chaos in terms of just battle prowess. But, it's sort of operating on the assumption that as long as they hold the line, they'll be fine. As long as they're organized, they'll be fine. But eventually these demons will probably wear down somewhere and then spill in, maybe even at the place you are, since you just took out the guards there. Fortunately, that does not happen.
Yay.
You guys take your short rest. I would like the 3 people who are resting here to please make me a wisdom saving throw.
It ended up being a good thing that Dani didn't take a nap.
Can't have shit in Hades.
Okay. What's my plus for this?
Come on. 13.
Dirty 20.
4.
Oh my god.
Okay, so 13 succeeds. Dirty 20 definitely succeeds.
Thank you.
A 4.
I forgot what happens on this layer, honestly. This should be fun. This should be very interesting.
Where is...
I could bump it up. Should I bump it up?
Can't you do that while sleeping?
2 over 13.
I don't know if I can do it while sleeping.
Unless it says an action, you should be able to use your... You're talking about your divine blessing, right?
Yeah, favored by the gods, yeah.
Favored by the gods, yeah.
It's a special. It's not an action or anything. If you fail, I can do this. That's all it says.
Yes. Now I would say, I think you get your stuff back at the end of the short rest, so this would recharge.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you haven't used it,
okay,
you can use that now if you wish.
Sure. That's plus 7. 11.
So the total
11?
is what?
11. Still not gonna do it.
11 will succeed.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
you are not afflicted by Hades' despair.
Oh.
Which can...
That's it?
Roll it just for fun, Wally. Roll me a d6.
Hell yeah. Let's go. That's a 6.
You do not gain the flaw madness. The character has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws that use intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, and gains the following flaw. I can't tell what's real anymore.
Oh God!
Just
Season
madness.
2 Redux.
That's old hat. We've been through this.
Well, not with Vhas.
No, that one was just like, that one was role-playing stuff. This is
there's actually mechanical.
He has disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's really bad. Okay.
All right.
Well, good work, team.
Vhas, as you sleep, the roots of despair that fill this land, that drain it of its color, start to creep into you. But you are born of Isgard.
I've been through this before.
Heroes.
Not again.
You could not so easily be taken by despair. You push through, and you finish your short rest. All right. Now what?
I love that our resident edgelord is from the dimension of badass heroes that are constantly kicking ass and
Since
carousing.
when was Vhas the edgelord?
I was gonna say. I think that is a pattern on which
What
many
can I
of
say?
us
He's
could
just got
compete.
such good bad boy energy.
No!
Yeah, it's kind of the bad boy of the podcast if I had to pick one.
Yeah.
You know, if I could only choose one, I'd say it's him, definitely.
All right,
you
Captain.
in prison. How much bad can you get?
That is true. That is true.
And can I be?
Exactly.
Don't. No.
He's just doing what comes naturally.
Stop. It's 2023.
That's how it
I'm
works.
just building the economy.
Don't you?
Let's go.
All
Just
right.
look at me petting this puppy. Sorry, I'm done.
You know those lyrics better than I expected.
Oh wait, I think I can do something with
All right.
my Bloodwell vial. Actually, I think it's after a short rest I can do this.
I think it's just an action you can use to restore sorcery points.
I can do that. In addition, when you roll any hit dice to recover hit points while you're carrying the
there you
vial, I regain 5 sorcery points. That's what I'm talking
Nice.
about.
Okay, so yeah, you regain 5 sorcery points.
Nice.
Very useful. All right. What would you guys like to do next?
Advance towards where the
Carry
chain
on.
is.
I guess we're proceeding. How do we get up this cliff, you guys?
I can still
It's
fly.
only 20 feet. You can just climb.
Oh, okay, yeah.
In a battle, it's kind of a pain. When you have a minute, it's no problem at all.
Fair enough.
And I can fly for another 50 minutes.
I still have the
All right.
cannon.
Yeah, I guess we keep going.
All right. You guys make your way, hugging this cracked and scarred land just like before. You make your way to a raised pedestal, a huge iron anchor stuck into the ground, chains rising above it far, far into the sky. Since you do not stealth, the lead devil here sees you coming, and as you approach, you see fluttering down from his perch, surveying the entire battlefield, a horn devil, maybe 10 feet tall, yellow skin, curved brown horns. He's wearing purple and red, kind of like fine-looking outfit, and carrying like a large scythe with him. You see he lands, kind of sticks it and leans it down, cracks his knuckles, and says, well, well, well. What have we here? Not Tonari. I think that you might be a little far from home, friends. What can I help you with?
Yeah, we're here for a delivery from Otto's in the city of Brass. You had something you wanted us to pick up and take to another point.
Cute.
Look, I got it on my itinerary. If your underlings didn't run it up the chain to you, that's on them. But we got a timetable to keep, man. It was a hell getting here.
Is this squeaking thing the best you can produce?
Squeaking. I'm rasping at worst.
Is there any way we can like kind of look past him and see if we can see the artifact from here?
I legitimately couldn't remember if we actually did have a contact in hell.
Make a perception check.
Oh, is this guy
The only person who has a contact in hell is.
Hey, someone else want to join me on this?
Maybe
yes, I would also
Virla
like to
with
make a
his-
perception check. Unless my passive
anyone who would like
perception
to
of
make a
19
perception
does
check.
it.
I don't know. It's fun. Why not?
13.
13?
19.
Okay. Anyone else?
Sure. Let's see what I. Oh my fucking Jesus, my God.
Sure.
17.
What perception? Yeah, it's a 2.
Cool.
On a
Dani,
hunch.
you're like, man, I gotta keep this live. This is gonna work.
I'm buying time.
Kyana,
Sorry, on a hunch. Is it the handle of his scythe?
It is not.
Okay.
Oh,
That
As
was cool.
you
that would have been cool.
look across, I'm gonna drop you guys. You guys are down here at the very bottom of the map.
Where
what
we
else is
belong.
new? Right where you belong. I mean, you're at the bottom of existence. Might as well be at the bottom of the map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
You can only go up from here.
As you look, Kyana, you can see faintly glimmering, stuck in this other side of the chain. You see that there is a slight split in the chain, like it's being chiseled, and you see that clearly the work that the Horned Devil was either working on or supervising. Like, he approached you as you came up, but like clearly the thing that's going on here is this shard, this stick that you're after is being used to chip away at the chains. You see that it's behind him, kind of embedded in the chain currently. With a 19, what you also see is snaking around the chain. There's like huge piles of chains everywhere. And you see a like red-skinned human, almost mummified but covered in chains, kind of like snaps into place behind the Horned Devil here.
Ah, so I spot the
So you're
chain
dealing
devil
with-
on the map.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Fantastic. So he makes his comment about Dani being the best that you can produce, and waits for one
realistically,
final
yes.
response.
I have a Hail Mary. It objectively sucks.
Virla, I was wondering about this because don't you have, in a way, a contact with a chain devil of sorts?
I do. I do.
I think he's a different kind of devil, right?
He's a lore devil. I know that I believe his true name was Kinziru, but I can't use that.
That is true.
I'm trying to.
You made a bargain to never tell anyone that.
I know.
You can't name drop him for clout.
I'm not name dropping Kinziru, but did he have like an alternate
like an
name that he
alias
went
or
by?
a
I'm trying
moniker.
to remember.
Oh, he who knows 1,000 things and keeps 1,000 secrets.
Ah.
Right. Okay.
Well, if you just drop that very easy to say, he who knows 1,000 things and keeps 1,000 secrets so casually.
1,000 secrets. It's got a good rhythm to it.
Do I remember who he worked for? Did he ever mention that at all?
He works in the ever-changing city of Dis. He serves Dispater.
Okay.
Never change. Okay.
I apologize. I apologize for my friend. She is prone to speaking out of turn. We are actually here on I suppose, a roundabout errand from Dis. We were tasked by. What is it? He who knows 10,000 things and knows 1,000 secrets or something?
He who knows 1,000 things and keeps 1,000 secrets.
Just 1,000 things, not 10,000 things.
Wan
This
Shi
is
Tong,
Wan Shi
he who knows
Tong.
10,000
Yeah,
things.
Yeah.
We have been tasked by Dispater by way of he who knows 1,000 things and knows 1,000 secrets to check in on the progress here, where the front lines stand and where we stand on this. And I gesture to the chain in the back.
Dis. Okay.
Okay, this is a deception check, but because you name dropped, I'm gonna give you advantage.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna roll his contested insight.
Thank you. Thank you.
He is not proficient. He rolls with a +2. I'm gonna roll this in front of the group here. So it's just gonna be a
show me big
d20
money.
+2.
It's very possible for Virla to never be able to make this.
Come on, Virla.
Because he has a -2.
All right, here
he
we go.
has a
So
-2.
hold on, wait. Here's the DC. Ready? 9.
Okay.
You're rolling an advantage, trying to beat a 9.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, Virla, you can do it, buddy.
Wait, what do we got? How we looking?
That could be a whale of triumph. Let's not assume.
I rolled a 6 and a 9! -2!
But, no, because, -2. Damn it. I can get you.
You have a flash of genius? You got something? You got
I
anything?
can flash of genius, but it adds 5. So if you subtract 2, you're just hitting 9, and then it's a neutral.
What are you talking about? He hit a 9.
Advantage.
-2 is
Advantage
7.
gives it to me.
Never
Yeah.
mind. I'm sorry. I didn't think you had
I thought it
advantage.
was the 6 as well.
Flash of
Also, I
genius.
think the 9 would beat it, right? Meets it, beats it?
Yeah,
So-
9 would meet it.
Great. Either way.
No.
take your-
No. He's the defender. A 9, but
Okay,
you need it.
Yeah.
understood.
But even so, Dani, for real, what does Dani say in this moment? Like, not a flippant joke. Like, what does Dani say as the charismatic one to back up Virla in this flash of genius to sell the lie?
I'm so much better at flippant jokes.
Dumb animal Virla, why can't you talk good?
Dani doesn't know a lot about how hell works other than the cool bikes and things, and so she's a little lost without her motorbike. But I think that just trying to back Virla up in the clout that he is exhuming, knowing that he has made some sort of a deal with some sort of guy, she'll just sort of be like, you really don't want to keep Mr. Thousand Secrets waiting. Just sort of like try and be a little bit more professional. I don't know.
All right. He flaps down in front of all of you. Lands. He kind of leans in and is almost like sniffing out your lie. And there's a moment, Virla. Devils are very competitive. They are always trying to one-up their peers, and they are always trying to take down their superiors, because for every rank that their superior falls is the chance for them to gain a rank. They are ambitious and untrustworthy of their fellow fiends. For a moment, it seems like he is going to take poorly to the notion that someone else who he has not told about his plan knows about his plan. But instead, there's this glimmer. Kyana can tell this instantly, where he goes from being angry that someone else knows what's going on and fearful of being betrayed to being excited at the notion that someone so important, he is here on the front lines of the blood war. That is not, for most devils, that is not like an aspirational place to be. The thought that one layer down, someone important who knows things, cares about what he's doing, and perhaps will raise him up if he's successful, piques his interest. And he smiles, and he says, oh, hold on, I have to look up.
Is it wrong that my first thought is, how much money can we extort from this guy if we offered to betray Kinziru?
Let's get our hands on the magic rod first, and then we'll talk about it.
I wonder,
All right.
if, like, I know where Kyana's at here. I wonder
I
if she and
can't-
Vhas are on the same page of like, okay, how many rounds before this goes tits up and we have to start killing people?
Yeah. He's got
can't
his
wait.
hand behind his back on his sword, just
Look.
like, okay.
Yep, just chilling.
Between you and me, you guys, I love Virla. I can't wait to fucking play a bard.
Next
Someone with a positive
campaign,
charisma score.
Sophia,
Imagine that.
Noir, Bard, Power Hour, baby.
Let's fucking go.
I have a +8 to deception, +12 to persuasion right now. And I'm
Vhas
just
doesn't
like,
know any of
and
this.
Okay, but Vhas, you
they-
see them play in this situation. Vhas may have a hand. Anyway, you
no, he's not gonna.
see him say, so,
See what the robots got.
Oh, they've got it. It's perfectly fine. They've dealt with devils before. They know exactly what they're doing.
Apparently.
And if it goes tits up, we get to have some fun.
Yeah.
he goes, so, the Iron Duke takes notice of the good works done here. It's about time someone did. Bell, and then he goes to say something bad about Bell, and then he cuts himself off. It is a grand design, no? The chain is indestructible. Forged by the very Allhammer himself in the Dawn Forge. Excuse me. Forged by the very Allhammer himself in the Soul Forge. It has taken quite a lot of work to locate something that can damage it at all, even the small bit that we found. But the rod, even incomplete, was forged by the same maker. It is strong enough to damage the chain, and before long, we will finish this one, and then the next, and the next, wherever we must travel. And when we free Oblivion, it will be indebted to us.
It is this
You tell
implement
that to the Iron Duke, and see if he is not impressed by my labors.
It is the implement with which you are attempting to free the chained Oblivion that has the Duke interested. The Iron Duke interested.
Many take interest in the rod, no. What does he wish to know?
Perhaps, if there is a way to acquire more, so that he may use his resources to buffet your efforts.
Interesting. Those attuned to it are drawn to it, I've heard, but I dare not use it myself, for fear of being drawn off from my quest here. No, it is better as a tool than as my master.
Okay. Just trying to digest what he was saying. You have to attune to it in order to use it. Okay, yeah.
It's part of a whole artifact.
So he's saying it's just a piece, and you said, where can I find the rest? And he was like, well, the legend has it that if you attune to it, then you can find the rest. But like I'm afraid if I do, like I'm just using it like a chisel here. He's like, I'm afraid if I do that, it's gonna like force me to go find it instead of doing the thing I want to be doing. So I'm not attuned to it. Even though having more parts may be useful, it's better for me to just chip away with what I've got, is basically what he's saying to you.
Another reason why we are here particularly is because not just Despater is interested. This was of a more personal nature as well, for he who knows 1,000 things and knows 1,000 secrets.
You gotta say the whole thing.
Yeah. But the end goal here is in the service of the Iron Duke. We have been promised some substantial reward for our courier run here, let's say. Or not courier, our errand, I'll say it. We're not retrieving anything, we're just reporting it. But, and now I gotta think about what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you've told a very good lie. If you're gonna try to get it from him, you're gonna, like, you had a great deception.
I know.
You got your foot in the door.
I know.
You're gonna need a second great deception to get him to give this up, if that's what you're attempting.
Yes.
Well, we just need to take a quick look at it, and we'll go find the other pieces, right?
We don't. 1,000 Secrets does. Maybe an angle.
We're the rod inspectors. We need to. We're gonna
Rod.
cart
Look,
this
mate,
back.
I'll tell you this. Drop
Vhas,
trout, we
I'll
gotta
also
take a
tell
look
you
at your
this.
rod.
If you understand how devils work, he's got a plan here. He would be very loath to just give up this thing.
Oh, we just need to look at it.
But if you were to make a deal of some kind,
Right.
then maybe he'd be chill with it. Or a trade, something powerful. If it's some sort of bargain, you're not gonna. Basically, you're gonna have to roll like a 30 if you're like, can you just give it to us so that we can bring it back to our master? Because he's interested, but he's also selfish, right? He's not just gonna give it up for nothing. He wants to be praised and rewarded, but he's not gonna give up his only bargaining tool. He's definitely smart enough for that. So, if you want something, you're gonna have to give him something.
Can I interest
and
him
the better the thing, the easier it's gonna be. The easier it's gonna be to.
Not my
What
team.
were the specific? Mm-hmm. What was the specific wording of "I can't tell anyone Kinzuru's true name"?
You cannot reveal his true name to anyone, or else the deal is null and void, and the deal is like, I won't come kill you and your friends.
Yeah.
Please don't yell that.
No,
Season 5 is already off to such a good start.
Yeah.
Man, I never would have guessed it would go this way. I'm so excited. Okay. And feel free for, like, Vhas, I think you can understand like, you don't know the details, but you understand what's going on here. So, like, if you want to jump in, if Kyana wants to, I don't know, insight something, probably.
Do I have message? I need a way to communicate.
Message, I think you have to whisper, so that's going to be... If it's not telepathic...
Kyana has a fucking telepathic thing, right?
Yeah.
Should I
Can
be
Kyana
communicating with someone?
Can Kyana intuit that I really want to talk with Kyana right now?
Kyana has a good enough insight. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll just real quick mind link with Virla surreptitiously, like... What's up?
I guess while Virla is spinning his bullshit or whatever, he's also trying to, like, double task, and we just need to get close enough.
You're a smart guy.
Yeah, we just need to get close enough to nab it. I am not concerned with making... I have no interest in actually making a deal.
Good.
Can you relay to Sophia? Not Sophia. Can you relay to...
Who's that?
Can you relay to the others? If I can get us close, can Dani get us out? Once we take it.
Yes. I'll break the mind link. I'll mind link with Dani and communicate. Virla's plan is we just get close and grab it and then get the hell out. Is that a thing we can do?
That is a thing we can do. I think the name of the game then might be distraction. Sophia, have a stupid, silly idea that I don't 100% know would work. So if anyone has anything they're really feeling like doing.
Well, what I was gonna offer was like, I'm gonna nix the entire conversation about potentially fabricating this idea of going behind Kinziru's back, because the whole thing was a fabrication anyway. Mm-hmm. I'll instead say something along the lines of, it is truly a shame that the entire artifact cannot be completed. However, it is impressive the innovation you had to make do with what you had, and the progress speaks for itself.
Mind link with Virla. Can you volunteer to attune to it?
I'm gonna say if you would like, for it would make a more complete report to he who knows 1,000 things and knows 1,000 secrets, but more importantly to the Iron Duke, to confirm the hypothesis you made. If you would allow, I may attune to it, and we will see what it demands. If I don't give it back, you're free to kill me and my friends.
Don't.
But you have my word. You have my word that within my power I will give it back.
I feel like the wording of like...
You're not bound until you sign a contract, but you do lock yourself in on deception or persuasion, depending on what you're saying. I mean, this is all pretty deceptive. Yeah. If you are going to... The bigger the ask, like asking to attune to it, is not as bad as asking to take it, but it's not as low as asking to see it. Yeah. So, like, there's going to be a deception check here.
Vhas is going to say, look, my mate's here. Be honest with you, we were sent here to take it. Now, you're in service to the Nine Hells, and you're doing good work. I see no reason to take it from you, but we can't exactly walk back empty-handed. You say there are other pieces to this thing? How about you help us get a lead onto the other pieces? And the only way we need to and the best way for us to get a lead is if we get a closer look at that piece that you got over there. So, we take a quick look at it. I don't know what it'll take. We got a talented wizard here. He'll tap Virla's shoulder and give him a bardic inspiration. Who, a quick look, and he'll figure out a way to start searching for the pieces. Talented artificer here, knows her way around with tools. It can probably give you recommendations on how to expedite this process. He says, this is one chain, right, mate? We got others to go to. Let's see if we can
perhaps also intuit the material that this thing was made out of, and perhaps lead you to ways to forge your own.
Either way, we've got a crack team here. Let us help you. The only thing we need is just a quicker look at what you got going on right here.
All right, Vhas.
Thank you, Vhas. Thank you. Fuck.
Vhas, you make a very good point about being able to help with the artificer and the other work. You make a dangerous play at saying like let our wizard like learn as much as he can. So I'm gonna say roll a persuasion or deception. This is deception. You're being deceptive. You're even if you're not saying like a bald-faced lie, you're trying to trick him. So it's gonna be a deception, and then he's going to roll an insight, and I'll roll that in front of the group as well. He's got plus 2 to this deception, perception, inspiration. Yeah, so he's good at convincing other people, but he's not so good at seeing through the lies. So
bad combination.
We're gonna roll his insight. That's a plus 2. It's a 6.
Oh my god!
It's like literally impossible, right?
Drooling here.
I think
he's almost
he rolls a-
drooling. The notion of being the architect of this plan, and like if you hadn't name dropped, you didn't name drop Kinzira, but if you hadn't name dropped and then brought up the Iron Duke and been persuasive the first time, like he would have been like, this is but because you knew so much when like no mortal should, because you made it here, he buys it. Like you had the detail you needed to make it possible to sell. And for that, I'm actually going to give Virla an inspiration. This is amazing.
Cool. What I'm understanding is that making deals with devils is a good thing.
No.
Oh no, we're teaching the robot to sin.
You have the right to kill me and my friends if we betray you in 10 minutes.
If that is deception check, that's a 24. No, 26. If that's a persuasion check, that's a 30.
It's 26.
If you beat it by more than 20, do you just like disintegrate the
man?
man?
Beat it by 20. Yeah, he just puffs. He smiles and he says, "It is a pleasure to be in business with you then. I look forward to the work that we can do together. Please." He extends his hand to Virla first. He says, "I am Verkaran. And your name?"
Verker. I need to spell that. What is that?
Verkov. Verkaran.
Verkoran.
Sometimes it's the first time I say a word, you know.
Verko.
Like, how do you gotta say this? Shout out to Cressida, who I think I pronounced like Cressida or something stupid the first time. Verkoran.
Thank you. Pleased to meet you. I am Vigil, emissary of He Who Knows 1,000 Things and Knows 1,000 Secrets.
Extremely cool. Fantastic. He motions.
I'm smart enough to not use my fucking real name.
Oh, you are gonna have to give a name, and if you lie, you are gonna have to roll deception.
I said Vigil.
I gave you a bardic inspiration.
Vigil. Okay. You did give him a bardic inspiration, so here we go. We're gonna roll one last insight.
Vigil, emissary of He Who Knows 1,000 Things and Knows 1,000 Secrets.
Okay, so go ahead. Here we go. Here's the.
Oh wait, no.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Mistra. Thank you, Mistra. Thank you, fucking thank you.
You rolled a 7.
God damn it.
Don't celebrate yet.
I know. This isn't an advantage, is it? Or
this is straight.
You can add a D8 to this from Vhas.
Okay. Natural 20.
Yeah! Narratively satisfying.
Vigil.
Playing for Noir at last.
Oh man, and because he beat by so much, like, this is, even trusting you, he's trying to get a little bit of leverage, but because Vhas rolled so high, he didn't bother to get it from everyone, so...
Right.
Okay, so who is doing what? You guys have convinced him to let you approach and examine the object.
Okay. My pitch is I'm
going to let you guys know right now so that you don't, fumble. You guys are going to have to remove it from the chain if you plan to plane shift away with it. It is currently, embedded in the chain. And so if you try to plane shift with it, it's not a loose object. It's going to stay. Mm-hmm. So someone is going to have to pull it out. Strength or some other feat, whatever that might be. So there is going to be a moment here where, shit could go potentially sideways, but you have gotten as close as you can get to the situation and succeed.
All right, let's just make this happen then.
Now it's a speed game.
Hey, I'm going to give my last another bardic inspiration. I got one more after this to Kyana. I will subtle spell enhance ability. Giving her
advantage.
Bull's strength to give her advantage on this strength check.
Cool.
Kyana, you feel like inside of you swells up with might. As bad as you felt being poisoned is as good as you feel now.
Cool.
I think this is as simple as the second that thing is loose, we're plane shifted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming that they let us all walk over to...
We're going up to look at the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not give any more pretense. May we see?
Please. He's going to escort you, so you're all going to go up together. I'm going to place you guys on the ground here. So, here's what's going to happen. I assume what is going to happen, Dani is basically holding her action to cast the spell, cast Plane Shift. Kyana, you're going to get this. They are surprised. You walk past, by the way, the chain devil is like super spooky. He like doesn't really, his body doesn't move, the chains move him, so like they snake and coil around and kind of like pivot him to watch you, like some weird puppet controlled horizontally. You just hear like the slithering of chains on chains. You walk up. Here's what's gonna happen. They are surprised. Kyana, if you can make this check in the surprise round, then Dani will be able to plane shift you away immediately. If you do not succeed at pulling it out, that is the surprise round, and then we are going to enter initiative, where you can try again.
Right. So I have one mechanical question. I assume trying to dislodge it is a full action.
It is a full action to try and pull it out.
Okay. Which means I lose nothing by pulling out the arms of the astral self first and getting that +1 from my wisdom instead of the relative +1. My wisdom is +5, my strength is +4.
Correct.
Okay. That will also do damage to them if they fail their save.
Well, if with any luck you're gonna...
Let's get the thing out of the chain first.
The entire time while we're going up, I'm just trying to like fucking say anything that I can to like sweet talk. I'm like, Verker and the Liberator has such a nice ring to it, does it not? Just, you know.
Chainbreaker.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a title, he just has his name, and so he starts to like smile at the thought of getting that title extremely
The Unchained.
Cool.
The Unchained, that could be pretty cool.
Okay. Alright. Bonus action. Arms of the Astral Self. Just a key point, which I have 9 of right now. So I don't want to... Well, I guess I can. I can, like, reposition myself right on the chain so that both the Chain Devil and the big guy are in 10 feet and could potentially need to make their save, but that might be a little bit inside baseball. And honestly, if we're lucky, it's not going to matter either way, but still.
It's okay. If we roll into initiative, I'll allow it. So you roll up. You're standing basically here in the chain. These chains are big. You can kind of occupy their space. And you see, so the first time you see it, there's a crack, maybe like a foot wide. It's not enough to get through this chain. But considering he said they were indestructible, it's not insignificant. You see embedded in it, there is a cylinder. Like I said, about the description that Otto gave. It's like 8 inches. It's like coin diameter. It's a little tapered at one end, but not much. It is snapped off at either end, and hollow inside. You can see the outside is this like dark blue green sheen. Like it's like steel, but it's got kind of this like weird color when you look at it. And the inside is filled with this like white blue green crystal, almost like it's a geode.
Interesting.
And it is embedded. The slightly sharper end is embedded in the chain here.
Okay. Well, I summon the arms. Big Man and the Chain Devil need to make Dex saving throws DC 17.
All right. Okay. I mean, yeah, we'll roll.
I'm just, we don't need to spec it out, but
Give me
okay.
one second. Fail from both of them.
Okay, great. Then they'll both take...
Before we bother rolling any damage...
Yeah.
Let's see if this is even going to matter.
Okay.
You guys watch as the arms come out. Flesh hands and psionic arms both grab. You're going to roll at advantage. You're going to add your wisdom, and you have a D8.
Firmly.
Are you proficient with athletics? Okay. Are you proficient with athletics?
No, actually. But, no.
Okay, so...
No. Yeah.
So it's just the +5 from your wisdom.
Yeah.
Plus Yeah, +5. So it's 2d20 plus 5
the D8's
plus a
coming
D8.
from the inspiration? Yep.
D8's coming from the inspiration.
Okay. One of them is a flat 18, so that's 23 with my wisdom plus 8 on the die, so that's a 31.
With a nearly impossible DC of... I can't believe... With a nearly impossible DC of 27. Oh. You guys watch as Kyana grabs... There's a hum to the air as you pull it out. Dani, go ahead and make your intelligence check to see if you can correctly plane shift everyone out.
19.
Everyone, I assume, grabs hands.
Yes.
Yep, Virla, Vhas, everyone grabs on. Oh, I can't. This is so
Zerker and a
sweet.
word of wisdom. If you want to get out of the front lines, gotta get those contracts in writing, buddy.
Don't gloat before we're out!
19.
We're good.
Okay, where are you going? It succeeds. Where are you going?
Vhas is just gonna look at the Horn Devil and wink. Bye.
Boom! You plane shift out of there and stumbling forward as you watch the no, and you watch the Chain Devil immediately head like it has a broken neck head snap around at you, and chains begin to animate and snake at you. They all come in and come at the spot that you collapse away in, striking nothing, and boom! You guys find yourself back in the heap in the city of Brass.
Well, that was easy.
Oh my god, that encounter was gonna be so awesome. This guy ignores fire resistance. He does the infernal wound thing. The Chain Devil can animate the chains to attack you. Oh my god, I can't believe you guys dodged all that. It's so cool.
I am so glad that you guys had an idea, because I was going to try and sell him a magic bean, and that went so much better than that.
Viral is very glad that worked, but he knows that he didn't break the contract, but he might have gotten Kinziru's name smeared slightly by this fucking scrub in the front line. So there's a chance.
You were saying it wrong. You kept saying he who knows
I
1,000
assumed
things and
Virla
knows
was
1,000
saying
secrets.
it correctly, though.
Right.
I wasn't
what was
correct
it? What was
as you
it?
are,
It's he who
but-
knows 1,000 things and keeps 1,000 secrets.
Oh, okay, yeah, whatever.
Yes.
This is like getting one digit off on the credit card and charging some rando in Milwaukee.
It's okay. I assumed that Noir was saying that Virla was saying the correct thing, even as Noir said it wrong.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
why it worked. If you
No,
were
I'm-
like, I know this guy who doesn't exist, but sounds pretty close to this other guy, he would have been like,
You know,
But
Demon Frank.
I assumed you were saying it correctly. Virla was saying it correctly,
yeah.
even as Noir was saying it incorrectly. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, that was awesome.
We deliver the rod
Now
to
that I'm holding
Otto.
the weird blue crystal thing, can I
Well,
feel it out? I don't
if
want to
you
return
want,
to it.
before we give it to Otto, I could attempt to identify it.
Could be fun.
I'm torn between
We'll give it to Otto, of
my
course,
natural
but-
curiosity and also, like, damned if we do, damned if we don't. Like, is knowing what that is gonna really help us?
Might give some insight as to why Otto wants it.
Okay, knock yourself out.
All right.
All right.
I have identify, and I'll cast it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you, I believe you can actually cast a ritual. This is a thing that was brought up, on the Discord.
Yeah, I noticed.
You can cast ritual,
If I cast it as a
Fantastic.
ritual, I can instead use the base action. So, contact other plane wouldn't have taken the entire minute against the inevitable. It would have, or it would have just
good
taken an
point.
action
Yeah,
if I
yeah,
used
yeah. It
that.
wasn't enough.
But identify has a base time of a minute. So,
so you can cast it as an action.
yeah. Well, no. It's if I cast it as a ritual, I can instead cast it using the base time. So contact other plane would have been an action, but this is still a minute. But it's not like we're going to be doing anything, so I'll just use my last first level spell slot.
Fair enough. Okay. You cast...
I just love the image of everyone in the heap just seeing us bamf into existence, and the first thing you say is like, I was going to try to sell that guy a magic bean. I'm glad that this worked instead.
All right, give me. What is it?
It's the archetypical noodle
right.
incident.
Vila, you cast Identify. You've never identified an artifact before. As you do, Usually there's kind of like an information download into your head as you do.
Yeah.
But instead, you are given flashes. You are kind of brought back. You see a mountain under a night sky just dawning on the distance. A mountain you've been to before, to the very base of it,
Our
in Mount
guy.
Celestia.
Yeah.
You see deep inside a forge unlike any you've ever witnessed in your life. A dwarf mightier than any you've seen, slaving away at the Soul Forge. You see a contingent of... They remind you of Hera, but more grand. These blue-gray, skinned, almost demi-celestials, each armed with swords, gold clothes and sashes around them. You see them flying into battle on the wind. The one in the lead holding what is clearly the completed rod in his hand as they attack this massive spider body wolf head in the infinite layers of the abyss. You see the rod striking true into the heart of the creature, pure chaos, and shattering into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different pieces. You see them scattered to the many planes, occasionally reassembled to do acts of great power and mighty justice, only each time to be sundered again as the chaos that is forever embedded in it following the death of the wolf spider makes it so that they can never be joined for long. This is one piece of the rod of 7 parts.
Oh.
This piece is known as Calum, the heavens. As you do it, Virla, you witness that the pull on the weave it has is much like that of the ring that you once used to cast Wish. Its power that great. Attuning to it grants you access to, I believe it's the spell Cure Wounds. It also, if you attune to it, charms you into going on a quest to find the rest of the pieces.
So it's a good thing that Virla didn't
Yeah.
attune to it then.
Did Otto fucking attune to the other? Because he has a piece of this, right?
No, he showed
No,
us.
he had a
it was like
picture.
a rubbing of it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Be pretty funny
That'd be
if
so
Otto
funny
ends
if
up going on
Otto's
a
secretly
quest
been
for
like
the Holy Grail,
brainwashed into
essentially.
a quest for justice.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
I think it would be good for him. Character development.
Hey Otto, attune to this for me real quick.
Just really
Just to
stare
make sure
at
that
it
it's the
ponder
correct
this
piece.
rod
Yeah.
for an hour or so.
It's so sparkly.
Do we? Okay. I'm gonna give Otto the benefit of the doubt and just assume that he wants this to pawn off to someone for a shit ton of money, and not to actually use it for whatever purpose. Like, his aspirations are great, but not like craft a powerful ass artifact to do shit great.
This one does control winds. That's the spell, not Cure Wounds. But
It'll be so
control.
interesting to get this in Maxim's hand and watch him wrestle with himself over like, do I do the quest and leave the house?
Hey Maxim, can I convince you to attune to this just so you can leave the house?
It's like a finger trap.
Not to be the unwilling voice of reason, but that thing is kind of the only way that we're going to get our ship functional enough to deal with the
No, yeah,
Planescape
yeah.
ending
I
threat
agree.
that
Yeah, we
everyone
should
is
give it to Otto.
determined that we have to fight. So let's.
Wait, sorry, I kind of missed it. What did Otto have that was in the leather?
Like a picture.
Like a picture of it.
Okay.
yeah, he just had a picture. You know what? Yugoloths are... they might be from one world over. Yugoloths are either from or always go to Hades. So they, like, this one had been there and scouted it out and was, like, selling information. And Otto has worked with this one before. So he was like, hey, this thing, I drew it down. This is here. And Otto was like,
Gotcha.
And so
okay.
he sent you guys to go get it.
I'll basically say this used to be a rod. So it's literally just like a quarterstaff, like magic staff type rod. Nothing
Yes.
fanciful at the end of it or anything. No. Okay, all right.
No, it's got either end is like ornate and like
Sure.
barbed almost like
Okay.
It's got like a crown on either end. It's got like, imagine like a scepter, right?
Right.
So it's not full staff. Mm-hmm. It's not tall. It's like probably like 3 feet long-ish.
Gotcha.
But it has like kind of looks like the Witch King of Angmar's head on either end. But
Well,
like
I'll give
cool
it to...
and good, not evil and scary.
I'll give it back to Dani, and I'll say, this apparently has 6 siblings, and they can only be reunited for a short period of time before being split apart once more for, I guess, the thing that broke it in the first place is very persistent on it doing so. I'm going to assume that Otto doesn't really... I would strongly advise that Otto does not attune to it. I don't even know if he could. But I would imagine this might fetch a pretty penny. A pretty copper.
Cool.
It's also made of celestial steel, by the way.
And it's made of celestial steel.
Neat.
Well,
I forgot about that.
sounds like another job well done.
Yeah, Danny takes all that in, thinks, well, this is probably not going to help us in the immediate, next couple weeks, and then we'll start walking towards Otto's office with it.
Yeah.
I could see us all being like, oh, what if we used it to break through the veil between universes? What if that's the... And then it's like, oh, quest, never mind. No thanks.
You guys travel to Otto's office. He graciously accepts, puts it in a drawer, locks it, puts the key in his pocket, and claps his hands.
You might need better security.
A deal.
That's all right.
I promise you it will be taken care of swiftly.
All right.
Do you want to know the lore behind it?
It's okay.
I know all that I need to know. Please, whatever you may have gleaned, I suggest that you forget it.
Done.
Forget what?
I knew I liked this boy from the second we pulled his dead body out of the ship.
Real is very good at forgetting things.
Shut up.
Sorry.
Well, I should tell the rest of the crew to start working double time so that we can get this done. And good job, Dani.
It's the kind of quality you get with the crew of the Per Aspera.
I never doubted for a
I'm going
moment.
to go make sure that they're not destroying my ship.
Feels weird to hear you call it my ship. I suppose I'll have to get used to it.
I don't think Dani has once not referred to it as her ship in Otto's presence.
Yeah, but for once it's true.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think Otto was like,
Shit.
that's cute before, and now he's like, shit, I have to respect her. That's weird.
Yeah. All right. Well, go on. Good luck. I will keep an eye, make sure that the workers do not slack off, and everything is done to your liking. And then I hope that we might do business again. This is very fruitful.
Do you have a vague time estimate as to how long this will take?
4 days, and you're nearing the end of day 1, so 3 more days after this.
Understood. Thank you.
Then we can go back to punching squids.
You have, and you have still to do. So you've taken care of payment and man-hour for AI integration. You still have integrate shielding, which you have all the parts for, and will be a skill challenge. Mm-hmm. And you have to figure out how to warp the ship.
And we don't need to pay him for that, right? We just got to figure it out.
The payment and man hours are taken care of. You've done an adventure for that.
Okay.
The skill challenge will be something you still have to do, and figuring out how to warp it is going to be also something you have to figure out how to do. But don't worry about you're not going to do a second job to get more hours. And
That was my question.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yep, you're good. Okay, so
They got to coordinate with
I
our
think with
insurance
that,
company, and that can
If
take
we
weeks. It's a whole
once
back
we've
and
saved
forth.
the universe, we'll talk about any other jobs you might have. But for now,
I wish you luck with that. It's where I keep all of my things, so I do hope you succeed.
it makes 2 of us.
All right. So, with that, we will bring this adventure to a close, and we'll catch you next week, where we will continue to prepare the Per Aspera for the journey it must take.
Damn, I really thought this was the session where I was going to use the magic bean at last.
There's still
Not
time.
yet.
I thought this...
That would have been crazy cool. If you had done that, and roll the right thing, I would have been like, no skill challenge. Don't worry about the demons. Like, that's a problem. Like, you guys just make it.
Yeah.
Like, if you rolled the pyramid and there was a big mummy lord suddenly, I'd be like, don't worry about it. No skill challenge. Demons are out of there.
What the fuck does this bean do?
Anything.
Oh, no,
It does anything
everything.
you want, and you can have it for 100,000 gold points. Buy my bean.
Why don't you use it?
I don't want a mummy.
It does more than just the mummy. The mummy is just one option.
It does more than just... If you roll a 100, I believe it grows a beanstalk to another plane of existence.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't want
That
to
would have
move
been
the
a fun
ancient
way to
back?
escape.
What if it brought a moon the angel?
Yeah,
Oh,
We fuck up on
all
the
right,
plane
we
shift
gotta,
and
we
just
gotta
like
go
throw it
before
down.
we just
Street
spend the
smart.
rest of the episode doing this. But thanks for listening. We'll catch you next time.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you all. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
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 Thanks so much for listening to this week's episode of Rolling with Difficulty, the adventures of the crew of the Per Aspera. We'll be back next week with another thrilling episode, but if you miss us in the meantime, be sure to check out the Rolling with Difficulty Discord server for more fun conversations with other fans. If you enjoyed the show, please rate us and leave a review on your preferred podcast platform, and if you really enjoyed the show, consider becoming a patron for exclusive benefits like monthly hangs with the cast, special art and articles, and more. Links to all that and other fun things can be found in the show notes below. Thank you again for listening, and we'll catch you out on the Astral Sea.